GRMN, Garmin, dropping to the lows here at 99.45 in the pre-market, or at the lows now, 99.45 in the pre-market, closed at $100.20. Uh, Report from Engadget that Garmin services go offline following suspected ransomware attack. Says it shut down its website, apps, Garmin Connect, and other services. That's GRMN Garmin. SOL, Rena Solar, Sandy Oscar Lima securing $12 million bridge financing. That's Sandy Oscar Lima, SOL. Shares of Rena Solar, $1.55 now, up 5 cents. Rena Solar now at $1.78. $1.90 now for Rena Solar, up 40 cents. Shares of Garmin now dropping to the lows, 96.50. following that report that they were the object of a possible ransomware attack, that their services shut down. Shares hit a low of 96.50. Now at 96.99 for GRMN Garmin. BA Boeing FAA issues emergency directive on Boeing 737 planes in storage. Inspectors found compromised air check valves. That's BA Boeing Bravo Alpha. Shares of Boeing moving lower now, 174.52. PHUN Fundware announcing issuance of U.S. patent covering enterprise branded application frameworks for mobile and other environments. That's Papa Hotel Uniform November. PHUN Fundware. MKGI Moniker announcing pricing of $2 million registered direct offering. 1 million shares at $2 per share. That's Michael Kilo Golf India. Pricing their offering at $2 per share. MKGI. Shares at 222 now off the lows, traded as high as 429 on Thursday. MKGI, Michael Kilo Golf India. SRPT Sarepta Therapeutics receives fast track designation for SRP 9001 microdystrophin gene therapy for the treatment of DMD. That's Sandy Romeo Papa Tango, SRPT Sarepta. Shares of Sarepta 166.55, up almost $5 on that news. FNGN Fortress Affiliates completes their acquisition of Fenjan. That's Foxtrot November, Juliet November. PHUN Funware hitting $1.75, up 18 cents at the high on that patent news from the company. PHUN. CVM Cellsci announcing early results with COVID-19 Leaps vaccine treatment. COVID-19 Leaps vaccine treatment says concluded animal experiments using its Leaps conjugate. Says IgG antibodies response was generated within 10 days of a single immunization in the study. That's Charlie Victor Michael. Shares of Cellsci hitting 15.55 now at 14.95. That's up $1.93 from yesterday's close. Charlie Victor Michael. ENT Global Eagle receives court approval for first day motions to support business operations. That's Echo November Tango. ENT shares spiking to $2.82, now at $2.74 for ENT. ENT 290 now. ENT, Global Eagle continuing to spike here. 351. ENT. $395 the high now on ENT. $425 now on ENT. BNGO, Bionano Genomics, spiking here, 95 cents the high now on BNGO. Company with a press release earlier. ENT Global Eagle continuing to spike here. 460, 487 now. AXP American Express on their conference call says overall spending volumes were down 20% year over year. That's Alpha X-ray Papa. SLB Schlumberger on their call now says company expects total Q3 revenue to be flat sequentially with slight uptick in the international and flat to low single digits decline in America. That's SLB Schlumberger. Schlumberger hitting a high of $19.89. DLPN, Dolphin Entertainment, getting a pop here, $1.04. ENT, Global Eagle, 610 now.
Bart, I had my mic. They could hear you, but I have my mic off this entire time. Damn, guys, I just gave a whole spiel, and fuck.
I love a spiel.
God.
Isn't that what you put on a bagel?
God bless it. All right. Damn it. Well, Bart, you heard it once. I'm gonna do it again, I guess. Fuck me. All right. So, yeah, it's well rehearsed for sure. All right, guys, my fucking bad. I'm streaming from a different computer, just to let you know. So it's not going to be quite as detailed like I normally am. I can slide over here and do whatever. I just brought the camera over. Apparently I should have bought a Mac. I got a chip problem apparently, so I want to make sure we don't lose the stream today. So I'm going off my second computer. So let me do this run back real quick for you. So, guys, this is what the area I was targeting on last Monday, to try to get, you know, to come down and get long. We never got it. This is the move to the high, okay? This is the leg, or the trend start that produced our current high. Not only this high, but this high, right? So we talked about the significance of this level because this is the move to this high, okay? So let's focus on this is our main leg right now. So we came down and we touched this area, which was my big 4-hour level. I was looking to get long here. Obviously, you know, I was asleep when it happened, but we came down through it by 2 points, touched 3,200, which is a big weekly support. So with that being said, in order to go lower, we need to lose this leg, right? Okay, we all know that. That's pretty obvious. However, because of the significance of this area here, we popped up and we hit this daily resistance here, which you can see. This we talked about this level yesterday. We got this pivot high that we talked about and all this other bullshit. But this would be the continuation of the leg. So we got this leg up. Now we've came down and we've touched this leg. Now we've got more untested areas down here. We made new local highs, right? So we are looking basically to come down here and test this area and potentially pop higher and start and watching it gain. Now, the only issue with this, guys, is we know how significant 16 is. We talked about this yesterday. Like Bart was using all the profile numbers, they line up perfectly with our time frame numbers. 1450 is a weekly support. 14 is last week's close. You know, even if we pop off of these numbers, guys, we still are going to have, you know, mad resistance here at 14. So I am looking to get long. I'll probably only keep a runner on here and just hope the progression plays the best that it can. I have been long or short all morning from 1775, which was this 2-hour level here. I'm starting to get some taken off. My last one is a 0975, and I'm going to flip long down here. So that's kind of the overview for the morning. What we think is going to happen here. Obviously, if we lose this, you know what the fuck it is. If we pop off of here and we start gaining 15, 19 is our significant number right now to get above. And then obviously we got to get above, you know, this daily here that caused the Globex resistance last night. And we got our pivot high. But, you know, the way I look at it is a 16, 24, and 32. Once we can get over those hurdles, we should be clear for takeoff to 44. And back into filling those single prints on the profile, which I think are all the way up into 44 or 46 from yesterday. So,
yep. And then we need to keep in mind as well that where we're going to open here. So even though I used the reference from yesterday, we didn't have a true gap up because we were below the high or the previous day, but above the volume area. Right now, since we're pushing down, if we open below 1425, we have a true gap down. So that kind of changes the process and there would be more momentum down. So if we have a true gap down, that confirms we're even a little bit more bearish besides just being above yesterday's low of 1425 and below the profile. So we got to watch where we open up here. And most of the time, if we have that, it's kind of like a gap and go. You try to go with it unless it's giving you information that it's not going to. So very good play to see what's going to happen at the 06. You might get some continuation back up to hold it for more. Otherwise, play it tight if we open up, down in that area. Bigger target again, holding 32.19, even though there'll be some movements back and forth, is to get to 31.86. That's a main pivot point. And then we have to watch when we get down there too, even though that's the main one, what happens around 92.50. 92.50, as you recall, is all the time that we kept holding over in the lows at 717, even though that area's been worked over a little bit. At 716, we came down, we ended up holding 92.50 at 715. So there was a lot of holding that area. So it's been worked over, we can go below it. And then obviously regaining the 92 puts us back up. But at the same time too, there's a possibility that we just play the 92 for a pop, then we move back up a little bit and then re-lose it getting to the 86 area. So there's a couple numbers that are important. So from pivot points, as we get down, that 3206 is very important, something that was played on those days as well. You'll hear me say these numbers over and over. So even on the areas from 720 to 717 to 716 to 715, that whole week, 3206 was very, very important. So we'll have to lose that first. If we lose that, then the next number is 9250 and 8175. I suppose I could put those in there. So remember that too, Ryan. That 3206 was very important above the 9250.
Okay. Well, I have it marked as a 4-hour, but I don't understand. I'm looking right now based on your conversation to see the significance of it.
So again, I'm not going to get into it because it's part of our methods.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But those areas are coming way over from the left.
Yeah, I see.
So you might even want to call these Jesse Livermore pivots. So these numbers that I'm giving out are areas that we would monitor to understand direction. They're huge, they're main numbers. So that's why I'm calling those pivot points. When I get into an RTH low or high or single prints and call out numbers, those are reference points.
Guys, we're working also. We should have everything fixed for next week. Be able to give you those codes. I actually have the
J&J,
code
Johnson
now,
and
but I want to
Johnson.
make sure that everything was
Janssen
with the website before we
Says positive,
handed those out, since you guys are going to be our beta
received
testers. So just to let you know, I did not forget about you.
positive CHMP opinion
it's
for
just,
expanded
you know,
use of Imbruvica in combination
slow
with
motion
rituximab for
for the
previously
time being.
untreated patients with chronic lymphocytic leukemia. Positive opinion based on data from phase 3 E1912 study designed and conducted in the U.S. That's J&J.
Nice. Thanks. Awesome.
IDXG, India Delta X-Ray Golf, Interpace Diagnostics, Zayed bin Salma reporting a 7.3% stake in IDXG as of July 21st. That's a 13D filing for IDXG.
It did, yeah. We had a discussion.
NQ is in the same look and feel. So in order to go up, 464 is a main number that needs to be gained. And then obviously it is below the RTH yesterday at 513 area. Would need to be gained to move back up, otherwise we're pushing down. Its main target down below is going to be 306.
So guys, I am almost completely out of this short that I was in from 1775. I've got
Done. We'll see you
Yep.
tomorrow.
It's been a great day, guys. I got my 15 points. So I mean, just to let you know, my last target's 0925, and then I'll be
All right,
flipping.
we'll wait for that.
Yeah, right. We'll wait for that. See, but here's the thing: we're popping off this 4-hour now at 1075, so it might fucking. I really want it to come down. It needs to stop fucking around, but I want to get long, and then we can call it a day.
Okay. Yeah, I pulled it together because I felt like we needed a way to be able to visualize because I feel like you're still a stigma attached to the fact that you're moving fast enough and now that feels first.
Why does it not surprise me that it's popping here?
There's
These
an
levels
interface,
always get a response.
Bioscience
They
is
all
out of
get fucking
EXG,
responses.
hitting
May
a
not be
high
as much as we
of
want, but they all fucking
668
play.
now. It's 664 now. 13D filing.
Tapping into the Einstein capabilities because we're using Journey Builder. So as you
And
can
that's
see,
why I
we
fucking
have
take
progress
this shit
across the
where I
board.
take them, because if not, I end up
There are a couple of gaps
getting fucked.
that- But my goal is that
So.
as
Glad to see that 2 hour played though. That was good to see.
that we cross share with Canada so that they can literally
Now that was a freshie. That was a freshie. That was one reason I took it.
to make it fit.
Certainly wish I would have put more on. It's more of a gamble. When we popped off a 16, when we came down, we couldn't lose 16. We made a new local high. I was a little nervous. I was like, well, I guess this is a loser. But let it percolate, and it lost VWAP, so. So guys, just to let you know, I have, I'm getting what I would call moderately heavy for my size. I've got, for the way I trade, I've got 2 ESs going on at 0625, and I got 15 micros going on at 07. So I'll have 3.5 on, scaling out on the way up. I will probably be out of my ESs. Well, no, I know I'm going to be out of all my ESs by 14, and then I will carry some micros up for the run up if it goes. So I'm not going to fuck with carrying full sizes past 15 until we gain, and then I'll fucking re-enter or something like that. So, but if I can snag 10 points on, or 9 points on one, and 5 points on the other, and then grab some off the micros, and it should be a pretty good morning. Now, just to let you guys know too, these levels that I have down here that are in the black box, the way that I particularly mark levels, these are fresh levels, guys. These are not static levels. There is a static level 4 hour here at 0575, and there also is one at 0350 just for confluence. But the 2 hour that I have at 0675 and the 1 hour 0525 are fresh levels. These are what I consider to be, in my opinion, when I see levels like this, especially 2 hour and 1 hour stacked together, high probability. So I tend to take a little bit more risk on freshies, especially freshies that are coming off of a leg start and creating another leg start, which Globex had to gain to move up. So, being as we're stuck in a little range, it's not exciting, but even with that being said, that's my reasoning behind this. So,
NIO, NEO,
guys,
National
just keep it
Business
100
Daily
with you.
Tweeting,
It's
losses
Friday.
narrowing, and net profit
let's try to get our
margin
money in
Q2 will
before
definitely
fucking
turn
lunch,
positive,
okay?
said the NEO founder, Lee Bin, in an interview. Says the JAC factory will improve 25% of its capacity
Know your
in September
opportunities.
to
Friday
latest
after
to
lunch is
5,000
generally
units.
not one of them.
That from the National
Not
Business
saying you
Daily
can't
on
get some good
November,
volatility,
India,
but
Oscar.
you know. Do you guys know a guy known as Dope Trades? Yeah, I know Dope. Yeah. I actually was a student of his a long time ago, a couple years back. We've remained associates. He's a cool dude. You know, it is what it is. So, you know, he taught a great foundation. Obviously, you have to build upon it from there, but it is what it is. Yeah, J-Dub, man. I don't know what the fuck happened to J-Dub. That was my homie, man. J-Dub just disappeared off the face of the earth. Yeah. I really like J-Dub. I only knew him, you know, from the Discord, but he was a very nice guy, and he was an excellent swing trader.
It sounds familiar to me too. I don't know why.
He was a New York guy. He worked at the stock exchange and all that shit, and he got into futures with dope. And he was a great swing trader. He really was. I used to try to mimic his style for a long time, and he was just really good at understanding what needed to hold. So he would continually play the progression. It would come down, and he would add, and he would take stuff off above. He would swing a core big time. He was an excellent trader.
So to me, it seems like we're going to.
He was super down to earth. He liked trading metals too. He always traded silver and gold with me. He was cool. So I got my orders set to get long. I'm going to show you guys something that happened at 3 o'clock this morning. Let's see if I can pull this up real fast. So this is the level I was looking to get short off of yesterday, as you guys know. I thought we were going to pop off of here on this gold and come back up and dump. Nope, they hit it at 3 a.m. and they fucking pulled it back for 10 bucks. So that would have been a nice trade. Gold is on a fucking beast mode right now. We just gained the weekly, last highest weekly untested. So now they're using it as support. We are above 1900. The fact they just used this as support is fucking big. This thing is just on a roll. So I got nothing to say about this thing other than it's just fucking talk about a trend. Beast mode. But that was been a great trade, as you guys can see.
CAKE Cheesecake Factory getting a pop here, 24.59 CAKE.
Anyways. For those of you guys who are new in the room, please like and subscribe. We're going to be doing this until the first week of August, and then we'll continue to do it once a week. Anybody who's going to be a regular in here, we do have quite a few regulars. We're going to be handing out some promo codes for a few weeks in our live room when we go to Zoom on August 1st. So definitely don't forget to like and subscribe. Make yourself known so that I can see who you are. Clearly not trying to... Benzinga is way too loud. Thank you.
I think that might be Aggie, your background. You when you go over and look at your charts on the other screen, you get a little distant.
Yeah.
So it's picking everything up.
All right. Is it Benzinga still loud right now?
I don't hear it at all. I hear Aggie.
Oh, you hear Aggie?
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Let me turn this down a little bit then.
You know, she's trying to get another $20,000 deal.
Can you still hear her?
Yeah, but I'm connected through another way, so I'm not sure if it's coming through the auto.
All right.
Discord.
BDK Avocado, how is the news now? You know what? You know what I'll do? I'll just shut it off over here, and I'll do it the old school way. You can hear her? Of course. She's in another room too. This mic's just really sensitive. I'll have to adjust it. Give me 1 second. So I did get out of all my entire position on that short. So let's see. Let me go to Benzinga on here. And then I'll put a filter on so we can get rid of her. Sorry about that, guys. Like I said, streaming from this other computer is not set up quite like I anticipated, so, or like I wanted. It's kind of more of a, you don't hear it at all. You will. You should.
So now you've got this whole thing with getting computer parts because of the COVID.
Yep.
That's getting crazy.
You could hear it yesterday too.
So apparently we're not accepting stuff from Taiwan.
Well, it's just taking a long time to, you know, they don't have a lot of workers as well. So yeah, the whole BDK, I should have bought a fucking Mac, dude. I got a chip problem. Should have bought a Mac.
Yeah. If you buy Mac, you might have so many computers and monitors, I'm going to have to buy Apple stock.
Alright, you guys, you'll have to let me know if that helped at all. I put a noise suppression filter on. It's kind of moderate suppression. Should get rid of some of the background noise. And hopefully it'll block her out, or at least the majority of it. I basically turned down the sensitivity. So just keep me abreast, because I really don't know, guys. So, you know, I'm streaming from, I'll just show you, like, streaming from that computer over there. So I just got a big ass cable, USB cable that's coming over here. You ran tech support for a medical insurance company. Macs are not fun to support. Holy shit, the monitors, I know, bro. Well, here, look. I don't know if I'll be able to show you, but it's kind of fucked up. So here's the machine I work on right now. I know it's kind of close. There's 8 here. And there's
3206, yeah.
4 over there.
Like for a long.
4 over there.
40 reverse stock split. The company's common stock says reverse stock split will become effective.
Yeah,
on
so BDK,
July
I'm looking. You
27th
must have not been here
at
this
12:01
morning.
a.m. Eastern
I'm
Time.
looking to get long. I got orders set at 07 and 06, 25. I'll run through this real quick since it looks like we're coming into the open. I may get filled here real fucking fast. So this right here is where I wanted to get long. It happened last night at 3 a.m. This is our move to the high, our complete move to the high, right? Not only to this high, but to this high. Okay, this is the intermediate leg to here, so we got to keep this in mind. This is the 32 we were monitoring yesterday. But because this is the move to the high, this is the ultimate trend start right here. We came down, we tested it, we made a new local high. Now we've got more untested areas at the beginning of this trend start. So I'm looking to get long here, and I want to take the majority up of them to 1416. We know 1416 is a big area for us, right? So I'm looking to scalp this and maybe keep a runner on or a few micros on just to kind of ride up, and then once we start gaining, then I'll add on or what have you. But 19 is going to be a big number, 16 is going to be a big number. We know we got these weeklies. We technically lost the weekly. Right now we haven't lost shit, but we're underneath the weekly, and then we got weekly support at 1425. And yeah, so I'm getting filled as we speak. We need to get above all this shit, man. So, you know, we got that swing pivot high at 26 and all that jazz. And I'm going to go back over here to my computer because I just got long fucking bunch of contracts. So
So we have a true gap down. So we got to see if it's going to pull down or not out of there, or what we're going to get out of it. So kind of watch ourselves here. So I already took some up there at the 08s.
that's good. I'm
ENT
shooting for
Global Eagle,
1050
$7 now on 231% at the high. ENT
for one
at the
full
November
and some of
Tango.
these micros. I really think we should come back and test at least this 4 hour at 10.
Global Eagle reported earlier a first day court approval for
Come on, give us some love.
business operations. That's ENT, Echo November Tango.
So NQ is trying to test its Globex lows. If it loses it, we're going to push down.
Yeah, I see you, motherfucker. Come on.
Get out of this.
I'm not getting out of this. I gotta fucking let this play out. I want this to go right here. It's, you know, where if this fucking punches me in the face, it's gonna hurt. But there's no better place for us to try along than right here.
That's true. I agree. Just got to make sure we don't get into an opening drive. Not to have any worry. It is what it is. You play the level. Just have to understand for the next move if we do get into an opening drive. Too. Not that Ryan Wood pull stops down or any of that crap.
Nope. I got targets at 1050 on a full, and I got targets at 14 on a full. And then the ES, or the micros, I'm going to be scaling out at 1050, 1250, and then 1450. And then,
so we just have to understand with the gap down that we are until it changes.
We're certainly bearish. There's no question. Certainly no question. But like I said, this, if any level is going to play for a long, it's right here. And as you can see, they're trying to hold it. They're trying to build right here. They're do some accumulating. Now they could just fucking squash this shit. There's absolutely a good possibility. But for me, this is about as high probability as it gets right here.
Seeing some heavy volume now in shares of NEO.
Feel
following
weird
that
about the
report from
markets.
China
It's all good.
Times.
Don't
And
feel the
after
need to have to
daily,
trade.
He's high again. Watch
Yeah,
out.
he's still got the mushrooms coursing through his system.
But because of the structure of the template as if I needed to
Come on, motherfucker, let's go.
We know what feels weird.
two lines and then the set time optimization.
Come on, let's fucking go.
Nice visual, just a quick win. Yeah. So, but it will change as we launch these trains. The teams are teeing up the next session. So the next
Tick strike, buddy.
Oh yeah, thank you.
and so that's
We're gonna have some noise. Let's listen to some wood.
Yep. There we go.
increase in total. Increase in total.
There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. So
Taking some off. I just got filled on one full and some micros.
Number 10?
I got filled on 10 micros and one full. So I still got one runner on for 14, and I still got I got 5 micros on yet for 1250, 1450, and I'm going to hold a runner.
Nice. Held the low, basically double bottom on NQ.
Yep. Solid day so far. Nice short, nice long. Fucking super nice. This obviously you guys can see. Woo! Bring in the buyers. So you can see you can see why I chose 10 here as a level for a target 1075, 1050. It's a previous 4 hour. Now I got to be frank with you. I kind of want to protect my ass, especially on my full. Just even might come down and retest, but I am gonna protect my ass on this full because we are technically down right now. So I do think that I'll probably fucking I'm already stopped. I just fucking got clipped on that. We shall see. I may or may not have foobarred on that. If not, whatever. It'll probably come down and retest and pop.
Martinez Biopharma, Michael Tango, November Bravo getting up on here on some volume, MTNB.
So I still got 5 micros on. My stop's 01. It's 50. It's a shame I got popped on that fucking last ES. I really wanted that to go. So I'm long from 07 right now, guys, just to let you know where I'm in from.
as an additional add-on to that, we also need,
NQ trying to test the low again.
help engage consumers as they're interacting with us, and I could put a total on it and just extrapolate it over each brand to show where we will need to be.
Sucks I gave up 6.5 points on that fucking ES right there. That was fucking terrible.
That is my goal for all the brands. That's why I put the one figure together.
But it's alright. We're up 700 so far, 800, so it's not a bad morning. We may come down to test 02 again. I'll show you guys why I say that. Not only was this the significant number for us, but this is the little nub here that I had to gain. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a reaction from here. Don't know how great it's going to be, but this was my fucking number big time. 98 is also pretty significant for me, guys. I don't know if we're, I'll show you why. So let's see. Let me pull out to a 5 minute. Here we go.
NQ new low, Globex low.
This is technically the move right here. Now, we did pop off the 4 hour, but there's no reason we can't make a new low down here at 98 and go even higher. So I just want you to keep in mind, just because we make a new low here at 3,200, if we do, does not mean that this is fucking dead. So just watch your ass is all I'm saying. Because I do see 98 being a potential play here.
BOXL, Bobslide regains compliance with NASDAQ minimum bid price requirement. That's Bravo Oscar X-Ray Lima, BOXL.
It's going to stop me on my fucking micros right now. 0150, we'll see. 2 more ticks and I'm out. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Shocker. All right. like I said, we got a little reaction. Not sure what it's going to be, but so Bart, as you explained earlier, we do have a true gap down. We are out of yesterday's range and value area. So
the ultimate goal is 31.86.
I'm stopped on the micros, guys.
Trying to put in markets.
And then NQ is 306.
That's one thing.
I should watch what I say 06, but our ultimate. So that is the significant area we would be looking for to hold to start having a turnaround and still go lower than that. So
Yep. So I am still interested in this 98. Well, the thing is, well, maybe not. We kind of came down. We pretty much tested it last night. I'm gonna sit on my hands on this level. If we start to gain, I may reconsider. But
new low, obviously, NQ push the new low first below Globex. Now ES.
And the reason I'm not taking this, guys, it looked like it got pretty close in Globex to this level.
So I will be long at 92.50.
Not a bad idea. Momo for sure. Watch that ass.
NASDAQ coming into 306.
Ooh, slider.
So it's going to be important to gain that low on that Globex.
SOGO, Sogu, getting a pop here to the high.
It's the 99.45.
So as you guys can see, this is a level I have of mine. It's small, 30-minute level. It's the reason I didn't take it, given the Momo down. So it's playing right now for a couple points. It might play for a lot. This is actually the last untested move on the leg start. Does not mean they can't pop it hard from here. But I just have a hard time playing small time frame levels when we're coming off of a heavy move down. So, and look at her go. Fucking 5
The
points.
question is, where do we need to get short?
Well, that's a great question, Bar. We haven't lost the leg yet.
Lost.
So we got underneath. I mean, yeah, obviously short is where it's at. Don't get me wrong, but I just want you to keep in mind one thing when you're looking at the bigger picture. This is still the move up. We are holding this previous swing pivot high at 92. This 30-minute was the last untested at 94 for this move up. I'm not saying it won't dump here, but just be careful because technically speaking, we still have not lost this leg for the major move up. So just something to keep in mind.
So let me just flash it.
96, yep. Yeah, those are those wicks you're playing to the left. Obviously Piper, yes. Or EDK, sorry.
So based on what Mari put together the
So NQ holding that 306.
Yeah, again, I'm not saying it can't go lower. I just wanted you guys to be advised to be careful because we're still holding. It's the last untested for the move up. They could fucking rip face right here.
actually does a really nice job of showing what's happening first.
Especially gaining the Globex low.
Yeah.
99.25, which is what it's doing. It hit it low.
However, as you can see, in terms of
Look at this fucking thing. I told you. Just be fucking careful. Like, I've seen this happen way too many times where they'll fucking dump through all the major fucking high time frame levels. They come back, they come down, they test the last fucking thing. They test the last untested motherfucker. And then they rip. Can't lose the move to the high. Guess what happens? Fucking go right back up.
So you'll see this number increase as the executions that we are influencing start to incorporate so
It's not weird, Tupac. I just explained it to you. It makes perfect sense. This is the major leg to the high, bro. We still haven't lost it. It's the last untested. You just gotta wait for everything to shake out. You know, if we get under 94, it's for sure short. You know, if we get above 06, we've started to regain a lot of this. I mean, we're already above 3,200, but if we get above 06, we're back in above today's open. You know, then you got to look at 14. This is, yeah, for sure. Just wait it out. There's no reason to rush into this right now.
PTE, Polarity TE, getting another pop here. Papa Tango.
Not you,
Echo.
Bart.
I already got my shirt
We
off.
had a Star Series earlier.
I'm sitting in my hand spot.
Positive data from diabetic foot ulcer treatment. That's
You know, I didn't
PTE,
take the
Papa Tango
94. I
Echo.
should have. The stop was fucking tiny. The high probability was high. We got that. If you guys look at your chart, pull it like an hour or 4 hour, whatever. Look at 3192.25. It's a previous swing pivot high. We held that Thursday. That was the day, Pac. Wednesday and Thursday. That was the day we touched that motherfucker. Remember 92? We touched 92 like 9 times, fucking 10 times. 92 was that level. And this was the lowest untested next to the 92.
CHFS getting some volume here. Charlie Hotel Foxtrot Sandy. CHFS.
Bart, I wouldn't be fucking surprised at all if this thing fucking rips.
Well, it's either going to do that or on the 92.50, it can come lower than that since we front ran it here.
Yep.
So either way, into that 96 was a good play. BDK, all that. So the wicks to the left of what was lost and then gained. Depending on what time looking at them.
But let's look at the significance. Let's see, 04. Isn't that the one you said we needed to watch, Bart? What was it? 04, 06. I can't
For
remember.
what? 06 is the main.
Okay, so 04, guys, just to let you know, 04, 05, where we found that support on the open before it popped. That was all the wicks of the high when it kept coming back from 92. So 92 to 06, back and forth, back and forth. So kind of a significant little spot there too.
So it's a combination of things, but we took a look at.
Manufacturing PMI for July, 51.3 versus 51.5 expected. Market composite PMI for July 50.
Hey guys, did the
PMI
filter on the
49.6 versus
on the
51
camera, did it help
expected.
on the microphone? For those of you guys who are on the stream.
Year over year, that's where we wanted to with the benchmark, and then what she did year-end benchmark, and then what she did is she prorated it across the year to determine, okay, if we want to get to that 50% goal.
On Twitch. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put in my trades. What I traded. I don't know what you've taken yet, Bart, but let me mark mine and I'll.
Got the same thing you did. You hung on to it for a little bit longer.
S&P futures off the
Okay.
lows now, 31.9950,
I
down 27.50.
think one was only $1.75 and the other one was $2.25 or something.
Okay.
It was grounded in reality, like, because it's one thing to be industry, but you have to also ground it in what are we doing as an organization, and you can't make something completely.
Yeah, I'm sorry you can hear her, guys. She fucking.
You don't want to handcuff us with something.
Yeah, not much I can do.
Technically speaking, our objective should be to
Usually she locks herself in the bedroom. I don't know what the fucking deal is today. But, there she goes. Hold the lows, guys. We rip face. This could be a big fucking long too, guys. I'm just letting you know because I keep pointing out this is the fucking. We're holding the leg that took us to the high. Fucking big deal. I'm not saying get long here. I'm just saying just be aware. Be careful of your shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And so this is bizarre. So this
I
is
got a
tracking
1050.
reviews.
Nice fucking high right
And
there.
we set a benchmark of where we want to be.
Alright.
Looks like we're tracking just about 10% under. And so one of my, and this doesn't show average ratings, which I believe is
So just so you guys know what I have here, red is the short, got out here and here. We got long here, got out here. I stopped out in the money on my 1ES, the 5 little micros. I stopped out down here, but you know, it's whatever. I got 80% of my fucking load off up here, so it is what it is. And then unfortunately we did not take this long, but we're still working on it. So
Yes, we are bearish.
it did break the trend line.
White House urges China.
You know, I wouldn't dispute that. And yeah, we are bearish. There's no question about it. We really need to get above 32, guys. That's the number we talked about from yesterday. And I know you guys remember the whole conversation about the whole fucking leg thing. So I'm just going to point this out one more time. No, I'm just going to draw this shit for you guys so it's easy to see. You got the ultimate move up. And then we've got small little legs in between. Okay. Here's the leg that we're currently in.
Is this the moon theory?
This is the moon theory. When the moon aligns with Jupiter, we get long. Alright, so this is what we know is like the ultimate sign that we've started to move back up. Okay? Obviously 16 is important. We've talked about that and getting above that previous swing pivot that we struggled with yesterday. So this daily is very significant for us. This is the one that I was short over here that we were getting all excited about. So we know that it was previous resistance, previous support. Again, we're acting as resistance. So this is significant too. So I just want to let you know, ultimately for me to get like on board like straight fucking bullish, it's 32. Obviously getting above 19 is a good sign as well. But, and just above today's open. The way I look at it is I'm looking at it to start gaining levels. Remember we had this conversation that these levels aren't here just for reactions. They're here to understand what we're actually moving above. So just to let you guys know, the light green ones are previous 4-hour support and resistance levels. And the gray ones are weeklies and dailies. So understand that as we start to move up, we're gaining high time frame levels, okay? So don't look at them just for reactions. Look at them as levels that we're getting above or below. You're colorblind? Eat some more mushrooms. The fucking colors will appear to you. Tupac, I was high as hell yesterday. I took too much microdose.
They're a little grayed out is what happens. There's some blue and red. They're just
okay.
A little tough.
When we go to Zoom, that shouldn't be a problem anymore, but the stream is, I'm sure, a little cloudy.
I really prefer it if you could do like smiley faces and stuff.
Would you like that?
GCI, Gannett popping to the highs, $1.68, up 15% for Gannett. Golf Charlie.
Yeah, Zoom's super clear. The green on gray is impossible for you to see. Like on Discord, you can't see online status. Oh, really? You're super colorblind. Okay. Well, Tupac, I'm just gonna always put that I'm not available. That way you can see that. Lime green.
Due to one of the brands that is struggling with generating reviews and also having a lower average rating, because it's really interesting that QBR.
All right, let me look for
CLSK,
some
more no highs
spots
now.
here.
Charlie Lima Sandy Kilo.
To show that on our brand.com sites, people
Coming up at 10, new home sales for June, 700,000, 4%
Oh,
increase for new home sales expected for June.
if we can't gain today's open, guys, we got a fucking problem. And essentially, you know, we know that's 0875, but this this level here at 06, whatever was the support. This is where we tried to get long this morning. So it's clearly was once we know how it works. Was once support is now resistance. If we make a new local low here and we lose 3,200, it's got a fucking problem.
And that's one of the collection strategies that we need to do, right? One, organically grow that by reaching out to our active consumers that are actively engaging with their content on our website, et cetera, and asking them to reviews. Flip side, also tap into that influencer network.
You gotta wonder how many guys carried over their long positions from last night. I know a few guys that were long that held. All right, if it's gonna pop, this is it.
Yeah, they have a
2 and 06s.
latest QBR. They did do a benchmark.
Oh, you got 5. You shorted it. Oh, good call. 06 was money. Played the backside, bro. You played the failure. This is what we fucking talk about all the time, right? Like, you basically played the failure. We got long, we failed. Came back up, fucking get short. You played the failure. Good job.
So they have best in class targets based on I should ask them if they have specific benchmarks that we look at by competitive set. So maybe that's an evolution of it.
3,200, guys. This is. Got a fucking hold here. This is it. This might be it.
And she's tapped into Sprinkler, and she's tapped into all of the different social
IDXG, Interpace Biosciences, getting up pop to the highs now, 805 IDXG. 13D filing earlier from Zayed bin Sama.
There we go.
Shares now trading up 34% now, IDXG, on that insider buy. MTNB Martinez hit a high of $1.
So more to come. I'm excited about having
All right.
GNUS,
Cruising.
Genius Brands dropping here to lows of $1.76.
I got nothing to do right now. I'm sitting on my fucking hands.
IDXG continues to spike here, hit a high of 832, up about 40% at the high on that 13.
This is clear small progression up, guys, though, just so you can see. We popped off at 3,200. We came back up. You know, we got above that little 4-hour there. Then we came back to 3,202. Starting to walk this up.
LM, Salem Media getting a pop here, Sandy Alpha Lima Michael.
As an example, that's something that we would look to implement across there. So it's kind of combining two strengths on the PNT side to drive faster adoption. So
Not a big surprise here.
Coming up, new home sales. 700,000.
So guys, we
Forecast
talked
being
about how
4%
significant
expected. That's
15
coming up
was,
in
14 rather, 14, 16. It's also Globex POC, something to keep in mind. Globex POC is 16, so definitely looking for some heavy resistance in that area. And it's one of the big spots we got to gain. We talked about. That was my #1 concern point on the long from 06. So. Should have bought a Mac. Should have bought a Mac.
NTZ, Nakazi shares inching higher again, hit a high of 315 on their press release earlier. The Matango Zulu
First time I ever bought an AMD chip.
company.
I've always had
doing its
Intel.
securitization
Even my other machine we're
facility
streaming on right now is an Intel.
for a 5-year period.
Guys say I'm not
NTZ
excited.
Now at 235 near the intraday high, up 104% for NTZ.
They've gotten a lot better, but I mean, we're talking 20, 15 years ago. Their big deal was overheating on the chip.
Yeah, yeah. What chip do I have? I got a Threadripper 1950X.
New home sales 776,000 plus 13.8%, much higher than the 4% gain expected in new home
What went
sales.
out? One of my cores went bad, so it's a 16 core, and apparently one of my cores is fucked up. So at any point in time, because I use a lot of single core processing for charting, so it doesn't always use that particular core. But when it needs it and it kicks in, it fucking locks my machine up. We beta tested the shit out of it last night. It was fucking pretty bad. It was pretty obvious what was going on. Yeah, I hadn't heard nothing but good things about them. It's a shame. Because the fact of the matter is they don't sell my chipset anymore, so if I was to go to the next version up, no matter what happens, I still have to fucking buy a new board as well, which is fucked up. And because I run 2 1080 Ti graphics cards, it has to be an expensive board and an expensive chip that can actually run with my graphics cards. It's all fucked up. So it's going to be an expensive trip to the computer store, needless to say. And it's all water cooled, so I got to fucking buy a new water cooler block for the chip. It's just one thing after another after another.
The other thing, and I know we're out of time already, so, but did Jeff Rickards talk to you about Jason Eastman's project and some of the
Big stick from 10, huh? You know what? Let me put VWAP on here. I forgot this computer didn't have it.
process issues?
There we go. Tupac, can you see that big ass purple line on there? It's giving you shit.
Okay. So, Jason, so it's actually an interesting thing because I feel like
So guys, would love to show you this. Maybe I'll pull it up on this computer. The significance of 14, which is last week's close, and 1450, which is a weekly support. I'm gonna pull it up on this right here.
NBEV, New Age Beverage, popping to the high 234.
As well as the content that is not being published out on all of our owned and shared properties. So he's found key forward problem statements around the process that his team is.
All right, guys, so check this out. I just saw this on my chart. Look at the significance of this 14. So last week's close, we got 2 dailies here. A close and an open. This is a big fucking level that we have to contend with. 14. Keep that in mind. It's cash session. Cash session, guys. Also, I just saw this too. We'll just run back to it real fast. You see, it was a close and an open. We came back yesterday. We tested it and popped. I mean, clearly resistance, support. What's it gonna be when we come up? Just throwing it out there. Damn, good come up on Invax. I don't even know what that is. That's a hell of a come up.
So there's a synergy of us being able to work together to help the organization, not only from the e-commerce end of it, but also from the marketing brand end of it too.
Looking to get long here. Waiting a little bit here. See what's going on.
Create collaborative space for work in progress, and it helps to orchestrate the workflow of content creation.
Certainly not the worst idea.
It is. It's more on the front side, and so Charlie actually has.
And TEC, Intech Pharma, seeing some volume. Shares moving higher, low price stop.
And Q
7%.
gaining the Globex low, we gained the Globex low. 306 and Q held the 306 like I said, so it should push up to at least 464. We should go to 14 here.
Still trying to push through the open.
And then a lot of this being published out, so final work of the report being published out to various channels based on the need, right? So being able to push through to.
So even though we're bearish here, I'm trying to play this range that we saw obviously.
WHLM, Wilhelmina.
Open candle.
Well, so far we got a poor high, Bart, so it's not the worst idea.
69%. Whiskey Hotel Lima Michael.
Still waiting.
Yeah, I feel that.
So KCP has a similar need.
I haven't seen an excellent. If you didn't take 06 for that pop right there, it's kind of rough getting in.
Same applies for
CDEV, Centennial Resources, Resource Development.
So guys, volume's up 10% today. Got some people in the market. Our 5 to 10 day average right now is 206 ticks. That's 51 points. It's including Globex session. We've moved 179. That's 44. So we can actually add 226 divided by 4. Looking for approximately 56 today. We've moved, what did I say, 44? 56, 179 divided by 4. Yeah, so looking for another 12 points, higher or lower, prospectively. Could obviously be much more than that, but just using the averages is a good way to kind of figure out what your potential range is here.
It's another layer of functionality that EPUB doesn't support. So I think that's the gap, and we just need to explain what that gap is in terms of what does EPUB serve and what does it bring to the table, and then what does the CMP platform actually do? Because it actually is a uniting layer between DAM, EPUB, and all of the other areas in terms of distributing content that you cannot accomplish with EPUB as it is.
It's funny, my girl works for Kimberly Clark, which is a company that makes like toilet paper and paper towels. They're like a Procter and Gamble, and she's on the global strategic team that like does all the marketing and stuff like that. And they're basically redoing the way the company is branding themselves. And one of their main focuses is Huggies diapers and adult diapers. It's just so fucking funny to hear her talk about their strategic plan for diapers. Hear it all day. Yeah, they're raking it in, bro. There's that fucking Corona shit, man. They're up big. You know, think about all the fucking toilet paper that was out of stock and all that. Like, they're just slaying it. There we go.
Damn it.
Gonna hit VWAP right here. Oh, Bart, that was us. Back above where we wanted to get long, where we did get long this morning. Now it's gonna go to our official target, it looks like. Amazing how it played the lowest untested, huh, guys? 94. Last fucking little piece in the leg there.
Thank you, too. Bye.
You're still holding BDK from where? Where did you get in at? 96 or some shit? Dude, you're a fucking monster. You are a fucking monster. Maybe you should be running this stream. You're a fucking beast. You'd be holding the shit out of something.
So that low over there on that 717, actually for the RTH low over there is 96.50 as well.
Right?
So, I figured. I figured.
Guys, I just wanted to point out to you as well that 26 swing pivot high that we keep talking about. Yesterday's close is right above it by a point. Definitely expecting some sort of reaction there. We'll see.
And Bob, I don't know if I shared that. Oh yeah, you've seen it. So that little diagram that I put together with listing news and what of all the campaigns that we got currently launched and also launched in the next 30 to 60 days. Yeah, so just super excited to see that. So anyways, topic of today is definitions, and one of the things that we wanted to do is to take a look. So
BNGO, very heavy volume. Bionano Genomics, very heavy volume now in Bravo November Golf Oscar.
Let me start this.
Shares trading near $1 now at the high of 27%. BNGO.
Scalptastic.
Mayor de Blasio now giving his live daily update.
Just watch yourself on today's open, Bart. Let's see.
You scalping it. Let's get back down. Stay above that.
You know, you scalped a great spot. I mean, it was literally a pivot there. Yeah, on the 15-minute.
Yeah, you're 10. What you were targeting.
Yeah.
Target filled.
Nice. Kind of want to take this long here at 06. Might just do that.
Stop filled.
Nice short. I'll put it in the books in a second.
So we could drop farther, obviously, to watch this whole 6 crap here, but I get it.
Yeah, so I'm taking the 06 based on, let's see.
We finally, I just got a text. I should say we finally, it sounds negative. We finally have somebody that's close to us that had COVID.
You know what? Maybe I'm not going to take the 06. This is technically a 30-minute move to the high here at 06. It could play very well. I would rather it be a 1 hour, given our circumstance. I'm going to remove my order at 06.
BIOC,
Took 12 short.
continuing to spike
Looking
here,
for
78
5.
cents now on BIOC over the tweet.
Did you hear me, Ryan?
What was that, sir?
You're talking. We finally have somebody that's close to us that has COVID.
ISR,
Really? Who?
India Sandy Romeo getting a pop here.
It's a young kid. He was at a birthday party. He was like 21 years old. He has tested positive. He just lost his sense of smell.
No joke. Shit's not a game, man. You know, I hate to say this, but you know, younger folks seem to think that they're invincible to this shit, and it's a game because they always say that it targets the older. But I know a lot of younger people that are getting fucked up from this shit.
I made a run to the post office yesterday after the market.
Yeah.
Some stuff, whatever. There was a lady. I think she was from Russia, because now the post office, since in Minnesota on Saturday, wherever you go, you have to wear a mask.
Right, as you should.
She would not wear a mask. They kicked 3 people out. And she was going off in there. It's like, I just want my package. It's my package. I own it. I want my package. Ma'am, you need to put a mask on. I want my package. You're holding my package. It has my name on it.
Did they give it to her?
They did.
They won't even let you in the front door anymore in Chicago without a mask on. So this might be the continuation short right here to bring us down to 06. Piper, just be aware that on your short, I don't know if you got out or anything. Oh, you were looking for 5 points. I hope that meant. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right, then you're out. I was gonna say I thought you were looking for 05. Just keep in mind they're trying to protect the open right now. So Crew's getting fucking
report that
slugged in the
Ontario
face.
has reported another significant surge in COVID-19 cases, reporting nearly double the number of new infections versus yesterday.
Jeez. So I've always worked in the restaurant industry, guys. I've always been a bartender or what have you, and on the weekends I work at this super fancy restaurant because it's so easy money. I'll work 2 days, fucking 8 hours, and make $1,000, which is cool. But I got to be frank with you, I am a little nervous working at this place. We wear masks, and I'm the only one that wears gloves, but I don't want to even be there anymore. Sometimes the money is just not worth it. I'm a little concerned, to be quite frank with you. I feel like I'm right on the front lines. You know, you got all these fucking people I'm dealing with, and I keep my space and very careful, and you know, I even sanitize my gloves fucking 10 times a day or change them a couple times. But I'm a little nervous over this shit. We had a nice Delta flip down there at 06. That vitamin D level, right? Yeah, the patrons are pretty. Nobody wears a mask at the restaurant, obviously, because they're eating, right? But I'm fucking super scared about it.
Exactly. Whereas feminine products, they actually have a strategy in place now.
All right, guys. So we're right back to 14.25. Just to let you know, that's our level. That is yesterday's value area low. That is the weekly open. That is our weekly. Last week's close. Da 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 da.
So I am going to. I want to short this.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know what to do. I personally feel like it's going to go a little higher yet. But we'll see. This is also 720's value area high, which is 23.13.25. It's just really significant. It could pull back here pretty nice.
However, we still don't know what potential some of those records hold because we haven't reached out to them with the products. By handcuffing ourselves to rules that don't allow us to tap into that overall population.
I gotta grab it.
That's my perspective.
It's either right or it's not.
Squeaked that short out good. You know, Bart, and I know that you don't really care because you got stops set in place, but you know, 1075, 4 hour. Fairly significant. Let's see. We played it as resistance this morning. That's where we got out of our longs.
And Q's pushing here too now, so trying to test the same look. A little bit higher, whatever. This is either going to be a false high here at this 1250 or it's not.
So I'm a little bit more comfortable in taking this 06 now that we popped up for a long. So I will, if we fall back into 06, I will probably take that, just to let you guys know.
So I'm not getting any sellers right here.
Right. So this is kind of what I started to do, right, based on our discussion, is global definitions around active and inactive, and we can decide what those are. Right?
For me, it actually changed to a higher time frame. The way that I look at it, it went from a 30-minute to an hourly. Certainly more comfortable taking that. Doesn't mean it'll work out, but
That's no good.
we're just using the previous resistance as support right now. That's all that's happening, Bart. You might get lucky. You might pop to 14 and dump. We'll see.
I'm going to be out if it does.
Oh, you kept it tight?
I'm eating it if it does. Yeah.
Super tight. Tight like a tiger. Cut one, holding two. Damn, you're a fucking dog, man.
See?
BDK, you're fucking you're doing real well, my friend. No wonder you got all those fucking Macs. You can afford to fucking buy all that high price shit. Us common folk have to take AMDs and whatnot.
Yeah, it's not done here.
U.S. Midwestern Rock AMD. Certainly appears that way. So looks like we've got
CHF Solutions
for the value area for the volume profile is 04.
I think we are.
8.5% now. Charlie Hotel Foxtrot. Sandy.
Looks like we got 05 for PO for TPOs.
I just don't think that we've got all of the things in place. But I do
Excellent
think
hold,
that the
BDK.
is
Excellent hold. I mean, you followed he
I'm out.
you followed the plan. Keep it real with you. You followed the plan. I mean, we held the low. This thing could fucking rip, dude.
really looking at what is our available population. I know what is our active population, right? That's not inactive. But the first step is trying to understand how can we optimize and maximize our active population. The next step after that I see happening is starting to take a look at those inactive consumers and using.
I've seen this happen so many fucking times. They come down and play the lowest untested on the fucking leg, and then they just fucking walk it all the way back up. Here we go with this 14. Remember I showed you the significance on the RTH with this.
HON, Honeywell cutting 7,805 jobs in Q2 across all segments. That we're filing from HON, Honeywell.
So those never active people, I know we currently use them, right? The way Rideshare uses them for modeling as well. You know, when I was talking to, I don't remember what I was asking how many of our total, like Mindshare, what of our total database is used for modeling? And someone said that I think we send over.
We have inconclusive data for the diaper sales in Texas. Bang.
For modeling purposes to be able to, so those records are being used, right? They're not being
Just banking handles. Banking them. Well, there's my fucking original target was hit. 18 was my next one. No, it wasn't 18. It was a runner. Never mind. That was my last target. Alright guys, we're back above last week's close. We got this swing pivot high here at 16. Number 16, guys. 16. Big number. 16. Talked about this morning. It's fucking big time number we had trouble getting over. Had trouble getting under it last night. Yesterday at the close. Big number.
Bill.
I actually have a bunch of trap fucking up here at 16. I probably should have took a scalp there.
Agreed.
Wasn't even paying
I
attention.
just feel where we are now, we're not at the maturity to be able to evaluate the value of those records where we currently are, right? Because in my opinion, we haven't done
The trend line back test. I don't know. I don't look at it that way, unfortunately. Sorry. I just know the significance of 16. Me too, Pac. I was too busy fucking talking.
I think everybody is a category purchaser, right? But either way, or maybe not, right? But you know what I'm getting at is I feel like our organization has not matured to even be able to assess effectively of all those 46 million.
Target Bill.
Yeah, I fucked that up, man.
Try going after that and we just are not. And maybe they are brand loyalists to a competitive brand, and so there's no point in trying to even bring them over from a share perspective.
Out of 2, holding 1. Dude, that was a hell of a trade, brother. Hell of a trade. What is a TL on the 5 minute? You have a primary and secondary TL on the 5 minute. I don't know what a TL is. Trend line. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I got you. I just didn't know what that meant. All I know is we're retracing that leg that drew. The intermediate leg. This is what we're in right here. This is what we lost. I can't believe I'm not fucking short. Fucking gray short. Fucking pissed. Bart, when we get the Zoom going, we're gonna have to rotate days.
Mm-hmm.
So I can actually fucking trade. Alright. This thing might come back to 05.
Florida reporting daily coronavirus hospitalizations for July
Short here,
23rd,
14.25. Or some off, small one. No.
Yeah, I wish I was with you on that.
136 from the previous day. Cases
I need to lose the 12.
or 1,244
Get under 14 was
from the
big.
previous day.
Just looking for some rotation here, back and forth now for this day. So
Mortician's in the house. I'm gonna fucking tweet some coronavirus shit. Nice. Nice. Salty, I missed that one, man. Damn. Sitting here talking about the importance of fucking 16 and didn't take it. Are you completely out?
me, no.
Okay, let me know where you get out at, okay?
Trying to get to 09.
Trying to test the open.
Just sitting there at 09. I don't know.
Oh, well. 0850, 0875 is the open, so I'm gonna let you know.
To lose 13 and stay below it.
Which is again,
At
like,
12, 15. So otherwise you're going to kick this 30-minute bar back up at their starting.
Fucking 16. Fucking salty. Nice, BDK. Nice trade.
Keep going.
Goddamn 16, man. Fuck.
Keep going. Tell me I should probably get out here. Running tight. Go. Fill that 29. Thank you.
Are you out?
Whole night 25, yeah. So NQ hitting that again, port number 464 that I said would need to gain to go up, and then 1425, the RTH low yesterday. Good job, BDK. Awesome. Love to see it.
Dude's a killer. I'm long 0625. might hurt me.
I don't. This is like they talked about, the trend line going down, so we don't have a new high. There could be some rotation here. The plan would be to get down to the lower part of the value area. So you're pushing into that right now, depending on what you have. I happen to have the 3, so that's important. And then blowbacks, obviously, bodies down there too. So
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the thing is 16 is more important, I think, than this, but we will soon see. So this, for me, is a fresh 1 hour, but we didn't make a new high, which is a little concerning, so I went small size on this.
you have to remember too, which I should have said this way, but that's the gap fill. So we opened below, filled the gap on the RTH.
Right. I probably should have just fucking got out right there. We'll see. I'm not super comfortable with this position.
And two, it's not filled.
Got some delta coming in here. Let's see. Looks like we're making a double bottom on the ticks. I'm just not a huge fan. Well, that's too bad. I will probably take a stop.
Hey, has seen a retail getting a pop here.
Probably
It's
take
5% today. Alpha
What's
Standard,
that?
Remember Alpha?
Use pop right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm probably gonna move my stop up from 5 points to 0.3. If we can't pop here, it just played the back test of the level. So I'll take a 3-point loss if this is the case. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. I should have just fucking got out for a couple ticks and called it. I knew this was a risk, so.
CSLP, Cast Light Help, Charlie Sandy Lima Tango.
So we have a good low on the profile.
15%
Excess
CSLP.
low.
It is. We do have a lot of excess selling down there, which leads me to believe they're going to want to test some of that shit, potentially. So, we'll see. I don't have a good feeling about this, but I could be completely wrong. That's why I'm going to let it play out. I'm going to stop at the local low at 0.3. I should have got out when I had a chance for a couple ticks there and reevaluated my position. I knew it was a risk. Like I said, 16 was large for me. We did not make a new high on the 30-minute or the 1 hour. So it's a
Well,
little.
this is the pivot. You're hitting to the left. That you got your line there.
Yeah, I
So,
know.
right there.
I probably should just fucking get out.
Well, or back to your white line, your dark, thick line.
Oh, 10? What are you
I'm not
talking?
saying, but at least 07 or 08 again.
Yeah.
So it's your call, but
Oh.
So you would have to. So
This looks like it's finding support here, but I might just reevaluate my position here, see what happens, if I can get out for cover commission for a tick. Go ahead, come on. Looks like this might be a good trade, but
once we have that in place, then you can say across case
gave me fucking 3 chances to get out and I didn't take it.
contacted X number of times across all of our channels. Direct mail is one of those things that I think we need to sort out as a potential. Like, if we truly want to keep these consumers, we need to show strategy in place to potentially exhaust all channels. If there's zero appetite for us to get into it,
0375
then we need to make
or 0575 EDK. Yeah, That's a shame. He gave me a fucking shot, a couple shots. I thought I was gonna go, and then it didn't, and so on and so forth.
Except for the ones that are deceased.
Oof.
Come on, BDK, we need this to go.
I think we'll make sure it's a different third strategy.
I just fucking bailed on that. So my original target was 10. It'll probably go, but click them blocks. So I bailed on that, guys. I only took 2 ticks on that. I just got the fuck out. It just didn't feel good to me.
Cool.
Not even gonna mark it. There's no point.
That's true, right? And because now you're talking about a situation where
Done for the day.
Senior
2.9k
US State
profit
Department
on
officials said
paper.
process of returning U.S. diplomats to
The
China
Sim God in the
decided to be
house.
cooperative on this issue.
Hakonia, when you start feeling good on paper, you should definitely try trying out for a prop firm. It kind of puts some skin in the game, changes things up a little bit. Bart, that was an excellent short from 16. I am so irritated at myself.
Well, for me, the number is 1425, but yes. So that RTH low had to fill the gap. That's what it did.
Where'd you
Aims it.
Where'd you
We're
put one on, BDK? This dude's a fucking monster.
my only question, I'm going to be a devil's advocate, is granted, you use those records, they're going to be able
Your number's 14, you said?
1425 is
Yeah.
the RTH low.
Okay. I mean, those are all the right, yeah, all the right shit. Average now is 3205 on 3. Do you ever rotate some of your inventory off? Like, you take the one off that you just added now so that you can bank some profit and then keep your other 2 on? Or how do you do that? I'm just curious. I know that's what Bart does. It's kind of how he keeps his risk in play. Yeah, exactly.
That's
Yeah.
the question that I have.
Well, I was only asking because if you were in from, I think you were in from 0575 and then you just added one at 02 or whatever, when it just popped up to 07, I didn't know if you took one off for technically 2 points gain, or you could say you took the last one off. I know it's first in, first out. I just didn't know if you rotated. That's all I was asking. Yeah, this would be a perfect spot if you wanted to, but clearly we're holding this fucking area again, so that's the only reason I asked.
Just being devil's advocate in terms of age of the record and time lapse since it's been acquired. So as it stands today, that's
What was my number on that GC short? It hit this morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, Tupac. I'll show you. Let's see if I still got it up here. That's crude. It was fucking perfect. It was right here. It was this short right here. It hit this morning at 1896, pulled back for 10 fucking bucks, and went. Then they used it as support, just not a pop.
agreed. I think once
There
you
you
have
go. Remember, it came down here and I'm like, please come up higher, please let me get short. It never did, but it hit at fucking 3 in the morning. Yeah, I know, fucking banged it. $10, man, 100 ticks, fucking tits. So I would have took one here, and I think my other one was like 88, 88.50. Yeah, it was this level.
But
Right?
I'm saying once we get to
I wouldn't have got the whole $10, but I would have got
well,
a
but I'm
nice little
saying
piece
once
of
we
it.
get to a point where we have more resources in this space where there is continual work being done, running the data and score all that jazz, I feel like we'll be in a better place to understand the value of each record and right?
Excellent hole, BDK. Here's 10. That's where I was going to try to fucking take one off at, right before VWAP. So guys, we're making a pretty nice bell curve right now, pretty even profile.
Right. Right, because based on the model, we can do
I'm still thinking more up though, guys. Just personal opinion. We can't lose the low. We're just progressing. We came down 3,200 now. They're just slowly walking it up. Yeah, the way I'm looking at this. And again, I could be completely wrong, but got this. Come down, we got this. Now we've started this new intermediate come up. You know, we shall see. There's 10. Gotta respect that VWAP to take some off. Out of 2, VWAP holding 1. Hey, you're an excellent trader, BDK. I'm impressed with you. See, for me, just to let you know, because I use a static 5.5 point stop, I was in from 06. If I would have held down to that dip to 01, it would have stopped me out. So, even though you stayed in it and did the right thing, just the way that I have my risk management set up, I would have actually stopped out down there. Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't have added in lower, but that would have tagged me out on that fall. Yeah, you're right. It takes a ton of failure to even be an okay trader. This is not a fucking overnight success story. You know, I feel like, you know, a lot of people can paper trade. A lot of people, there's always that beginner's luck too. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but it seems like anybody who starts trading, they always do okay right at the beginning. And then you start to experience other issues. They come into play, but it does take a ton of fucking screen time. You have yet to get that. Puck, if you don't have it by now, buddy, your fucking your honeymoon period's over. You're a decent trader though, Puck. You fucking put up some shit. I've been watching you progress something nice.
because case in point, the way I look at it, there's multiple. So right now,
Bad traders short 32.10.
we look at it from a twofold perspective. We're looking at the active
I actually got rid of Spotify. I use YouTube Music now. I love it. You should check it out. Yeah, I use a 5.5 point stop. Yep. Static. It moves to break even after I hit my first 5 point target. It goes to break even plus 2 ticks. But yeah, I use static 5.5 stop. And I do that based on rotation. No, not ticks. 5.5 points. So 22 ticks. I think, right? 5.5 times 4. Yeah, 22 ticks. If my levels aren't getting a reaction within 22 ticks, it's fucking over with.
INPX and Pixon just confirmed to be powering Microsoft's
Seems off. I
return
want
to
to make a new
workplace
low on the
initiative.
new candle when it did.
The
That's fine.
CBRE host app uses in Pixon technology.
Yeah, well, I mean, you clearly did right.
INPX, India November Papa X-ray.
You know, a lot of times what they're doing is they go down and they're making a market, but it also satisfies trend by making a new low. We got a nice delta flip there to a 6, guys. That's that same fucking level. I should have been paying attention. Yeah, 5.5 points is not small. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. It's not small, but, you know, Bart showed me some math that made sense. So, you know, our levels are so on point that I like to say so on point that we always expect an immediate reaction at or very close to the level. But the way that Matt Labs has broke down the rotations on the ES, you know, a 5-point move on the ES is a general, you know, 3.5 to 5 point move on the ES is a general rotation. So if you come up to what we consider a level of interest and it goes 5.5 points past that, I'm clearly wrong, because the rotation, the mathematical rotation for it to move 5.5 points after a certain distance of a move up is it's like 30%. How do you even input this into Matt Labs? Matt Labs is the one. What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean, Rippy. Matt Labs is the one who generated the information. So, a fund paid for this years ago. Now, granted, this obviously all changes due to, you know, the volatility and so on and so forth. But Matt Labs is the one who came out with the report and said, here's the general rotation for the ES. Obviously, this is, you know, a little bit older. No, you can't input it. You got to pay. You got to pay for it. Like, they could do it right now for you. It's probably different, but it's like 20 fucking grand or something to have them come up with this information. So we're using older information that was provided by an old fund, and just, you know, sticking with that for now.
ANNX indicating 1850. Alpha November X-ray IPO. INZY indicating 2580. ITOS India Tango Oscar Sandy indicating $26.
Bart, have you taken a loss today? I haven't taken any losses today. Which is a math Matt Labs program.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
No, you're okay. It's Matt Labs. Yep, Matt Labs.
What about him?
I was telling he asked why I used a 5.5 point stop. He said he thought that was pretty wide. And I was explaining the general rotation, and then Rippy asked, you know, how do you come up with that? Is this something that you can do manually? And I said, no, this is, you pay them big dollars to find out this information.
Hedge funds use it. I mentioned it before.
Yeah.
So when they're programming their algos, they need to have information, which was the joke yesterday, that the guy that ran a $2 billion hedge fund would ask Ryan all the time, what proof do you have? So he would have to run out and go to MATLAB and say, well, I need to understand the rotations and the percentages so I can program algo. And so as I'm doing that, tell me what the average moves are across the board. So when they came out with that, the highest average move is 3.25 points. Keeping in mind this is a couple years ago, so we have some volatility. So generally the rotation is 3.5 points, then it's 575, then it's 725, and it keeps going up. Again, 3 years ago or wherever it was back then, basically a 20-point move in ES when the VIX is down is a very good move, and that would only happen 3% of the time. So now we're getting those moves more. So generally, if we play a level back, let's say positive 3 points, right, the chances of it is it's a less of a chance for it to come back the other way 5 points against you, and then 7. So I'm sitting at 6 thinking I want to be on the other side of the 5.25 to give it a chance. So then if it moves down into my area, it starts being positive from like coming back up and moves 5 points. Well, my stop can move from 6 back to 5 because generally after it dropped another 5 points, it's only going to rotate up 3.25 points.
So, and I was incorrect, Piper, when I just looked. So I was long from, and this is a great example of what we were talking about. Even though I got out, I was long from 06. We came down to 01 even. So we rotated 5 points down. I was at 5.5 points. So technically speaking, I would not have been stopped on that. All right, maybe I was at 06.25, but I would have missed my out by a tick. And since we used that information, technically speaking, I would have still been in that trade. I would have gotten saved by a tick. But that was the rotational information that we used to kind of gauge our stops. And you can see why on that particular trade. Again, I didn't stick with it. It would have been very close to a stop, but I would have actually missed my stop by 1 tick, technically speaking.
Well, MATLAB offers a lot, right? So yes, there are programs that they trying to be a little more scientific. There are other places that you can run the numbers to. It just happened to be the company that ran a report.
Does Marlon take off Fridays? No, I don't think he takes off Fridays, but I think he's gonna. I think he'll probably just be here for the last hour, if I had to guess.
NQ's above 464. So as Rick said here, we could.
Good and bad, any bad news, you're deceased, right? And just at a base level, it's necessary, right? And then if you want to go into the good records. There's nothing.
Piper, I just sent you a DM too, by the way, that MATLAB stuff. I can, just because it disappears, doesn't really make any difference.
This goes way back. Originally, Bill Duryea, anybody remember? He started using that as well for understanding. That's where I first ran in. Shit, 14 years ago.
I don't know.
No,
You're not seeing anything?
that's a stretch. In my opinion.
That's strange.
That's a bit of a stretch. It's like you're gonna use a deceased record. There's other records that are
For what? Twitch or whatever?
You're not seeing anything, period, on Twitch?
I
BDK?
know.
Oh, you see the chat?
And your ugly mom.
at some point you gotta do it. It's a compromise.
And my ugly mug. Yeah, thanks.
Right, exactly.
Maybe hold control and scroll your wheel so you can zoom in. It changes the zoom on the Chrome
Exactly. So
or on
then
your
you-
browser.
so there is what it does.
Yeah, no problem.
So now we talk about records.
All right, 10 a.m. algos, guys. Getting ready to kick in. Like we talked about this morning, guys, this is not a surprise that this is happening. We held the low. We held the leg last untested. I wouldn't be a bit fucking surprised, and I'm not saying today, that we retrace this entire move up. I mean, first we have to get above 24, don't get me wrong, but I would not be a bit surprised if we saw 32 today at some point.
It's kind of like they're casting a tier process. So it's like a lot.
I knew I should have added back. Bro, this is we probably just saw the low. For sure. Especially being back above 14. We get above 24, which is the Globex high, it's fucking over with.
Yeah, but you're thinking so.
Well, think about this, right? So we just made a new local high. We just satisfied the trend again, right? So it should pull back now, which of course it will, right? So here we are, got the leg up, came down, tested this support, right? Popped back up, made a new high, satisfied trend, boom. Okay, so we may or may not have a pullback. We'll probably use this as support, hopefully, if it wants to continue higher. Otherwise, you have to contend with this bullshit again. But making a new local high here obviously satisfied our trend. So a back test of VWAP would certainly be all right. I will agree with you there. Yeah, but we may not get it because they need to hold 14. They really need to hold 14 if they want to continue this move up. So
Piper, it's like so old, that data. I don't think he has the data.
GNCA, Genesea getting a pump to the high.
And out of that,
Delta
it's
November
like
Charlie Alpha.
on an old laptop somewhere. I don't even know if I have the laptop, the actual printout on Excel. So I don't have the actual numbers. I'm just giving them to you from what they are interested. We did ask a different hedge fund person if they had an updated reports, and they did not, even for CL or anything else.
and their reasoning behind it was because with all the volatility that it's just tough to gauge it anymore, especially with elections and the fucking coronavirus and stuff. That right now it technically isn't worth it to do it because it's changing on a daily basis. But we use with the information that we have. So
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. So.
so
So I think what we need to land is on is an additional, because if we truly want to use active as engagement or active engagement, we have into it. That
Marlins long 32-14-75.
is still a good record. And
He just hit me on the chat.
bi-directional.
How do you adjust the time again? Look up, bro.
Genesea, GNCA for 20 the high now, Delta November Charlie Alpha.
Organization.
It's a good pullback here.
Yeah, right. Which is why I'm saying.
Big fucking surprise. Big surprise. Big fucking surprise. I don't know if any of you guys are looking at the 2 hour, that 2 hour and 4 hour wick, especially the 2 hour wick. So ridiculous. So ridiculous. Your local time is off and can't adjust. Under chart settings, you're going to want to go into one of those tabs and select Central Time. Check out the Central Time. It should be maybe under Global or Eastern, right? So you just got to go to chart settings, Marlin, and then it's in one of the, it's either the second or third tab on the top. Let me look. Actually, I got my shit pulled up here. It's under Advanced Settings, Time Zone. Set it to Chicago. If you want to not continue to have that issue, from your main window, you can go to Global Settings, General Settings. Maybe it's under General Settings. Data. You go to Data Trade Service Settings and select your time zone. So under the main window, Global Settings, Data Trade Service Settings, and select Chicago as your main. And then all the charts should be Chicago at that point, and then you'd have to change them to a different time zone for each chart if you didn't want them to be Chicago. Yeah, you're welcome.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's on recording. I'll go back and listen to it.
Fuck you.
I feel like, and we can debate this, but then what I would ask for you to tell me is,
All right, guys. Satisfied trend again. I don't know if you. Well, no, we didn't. So we played that little peak, that little pivot to the high, 1933. Played it to the tick.
J. Jill comping here on volume. Juliet India Lima.
Played this to the tick, guys. Right here. This is our next fucking area we need to peak above, even by one tick to satisfy trend.
19.
Yep, 19. Yeah. We talked about that all fucking morning. That's the number. Did you short it?
Nope. I'm looking for a long. Gotta lose 14. Yeah, you need to lose 14, Ben. Yes. If you're listening. Obviously, to go back down, you have it's trying to fill in the profile here below 12.
Yep. We did make a poor high, just to kind of throw that out there. Losing 14 would be kind of an upset for these guys right now. Just want to have you guys keep in mind, we know how important 14 is. 1450 is yesterday's value area low as well. It's a very good chance they could defend this area.
And the RTH low. 1425.
Ah, you're right. And the RTH low from yesterday, yes. And the opening closes I showed you at 1350 from 717 and 720. This is a big fucking area right here. Big.
Oh, we're still in balance for this back and forth stuff.
As Trump says, huge. Very big.
but we can talk about what that means because our reactivation strategy is to go to
14 was probably
NEPT, Neptune Wellness Solutions.
an area I
getting
wanted to
popular.
try if I had to guess.
November Echo Papa Tango.
trying to have a reactivation strategy against the inactive population or the low active population. You know what I mean? So it's starting to kind of
Tupac, there's nothing wrong with being short,
It
especially
says
from
there are
19.
hand
Just be aware if we
sanitizers
don't
and
lose
NEPT
14,
available at Costco,
you got some
That's-
problems on your hands.
COST, and NEPT. Neptune getting a pop on that tweet from the company.
yeah, because it's still trying to get at engagement. It's just not redoing the entire
Oh, fuck me.
organization to crazy, right? It's creating more definition around what is active, right? So
For now, honestly, Tupac, I would be scared that it wouldn't lose 14. No fear. Fair enough.
Caps.
I know, right? He made that known.
Machine.
Fucking
John Kelly.
right, he's in it today. He can't.
How high are you, Tupac?
Right.
Sorry.
He can't see the colors. He's just listening for the sticks. He's in the Matrix. The music is on and he's sober. Oh, that. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'll be on the other side. Good for you. Awesome. So we're starting on your first 24 hours.
That's right. You'll get a fucking coin here after the day's over. There's this fucking 16. I think this was our entry, Bart. I really do. Or 14, I mean. I'm sorry. 14. I was up at 6 a.m. and tried to trade. Yeah. I'm up at 6. I don't trade at 6, though, unless it's just opportunity is right there in front of me. I was short from fucking 1775 at 7 o'clock this morning, though. What was crazy was if I would have got out of bed at 6 o'clock, I would have caught the short from 24. But I fucking could not get out of bed this morning. My girl's got these big fluffy boobies, and so I just lay there and I fucking cuddle them. Well, if we continue up, we sure gonna blast. You're right. I mean, we have some things we need to get over. There's no question. I mean, being above 16 is big. 14, 16 is big. We still have that pivot at 26. Let's not forget that, guys. That's our next area that we need to really focus on, besides getting above the Globex, which is a daily 23. Losing 14 for me would not inspire a whole lot of confidence. Not saying they can't regain it, but
Orders released.
So I'm going to try to play long at 1275.
not a terrible idea. BDK added 2. He probably added 2 at 14 if I had to guess. It's making a nice W pattern here. Yep.
Goldman reaches 3.9 billion settlement with
Wow.
Malaysia, a scandal.
Wow.
Doesn't mean they're going to pay it.
Right. Well, if they reach a settlement, that means they pay it, right? No?
Well,
Oh.
say agreement.
The W.
Oh,
Here we go. Here we go, Marlon. The W. You see the W, motherfucker. No, you don't deny the W. Pocket change for them for sure. Marlon, everybody was asking about you this morning. Marlon in the house, guys. Marlon's in the house. All I see is a two-way auction.
Sorry, I ran over on the phone with the.
You don't see any teacups over here?
Alright.
He drank last night and didn't get up. I figured. I didn't say that, but I was like, he'll probably be around for the last hour.
Yeah, I think that the issue is that we're using low definition to meet two different things.
Yeah, Marlon's in Chirac. Marlon's in the real shit, though. He lives deep south side. He likes to play in those streets down there.
And also using the same phrase.
Inglewood? Oh my god, I didn't know you. Oh, you're in the shit. No, he's not Mexican.
Neptune Wellness.
He probably loves tacos, though.
Shares moving over here now, selling off following a spike higher following a company tweet. Shares are down 0.3% for the session. Ticker NETT.
Seen some Vagisil. Oh, you put the Irish Spring on your head, right? That is too funny. I know you went with the Vagisil. I did have tacos last night. And tequila. Too funny. Julio 42. At least you're drinking the good shit. I know you don't have no headache this morning. That's the good stuff. I just can't get into booze. It's not my thing.
So we're going to push down the lower here. Could be wrong, but that's what it looks
It
like.
certainly seems like it, right?
In the 12s, I'm going to play back in the 10s.
For BDK's sake, I hope they just fucking rip face here. Yeah, Irish. I fucking hope so. Vagisil or Irish or fucking Irish Spring. That's it's quite the choice. Getting nervous? Yeah, I mean, listen, you haven't lost it yet, but I understand why you would say that. I completely get it. But I'll tell you this, you're going to look like a god if they hold this, because they're going to fucking launch it. It looks like they're coiling it, right? Like we can't make a lower low, but we're making a lower high, so this thing might just fucking pop.
Currently waiting
I understand
for
your nervousness.
Arizona coronavirus
I'd be
figures,
fucking
usually out
nervous.
about 11:20 a.m.
If it goes, though, it's going to fucking rip.
Should be getting those figures in the next few minutes here.
Order canceled.
Are tracking and then of course highlighting if you guys are ready to take.
Did you take that 12 off, Bart?
Yep.
So who wants to start first?
Definitely let these guys know just in case somebody's following you, okay?
State of Arizona coronavirus figures just published.
Cabo
Not seeing
Wabo.
stocks moving yet here on those figures. Stand by.
We have it at the restaurant I work at. It's all right. I think
I'm actually going to be short right here.
the 42 is better, in my opinion. Cabo Wabo is just a tequila. It's expensive.
Arizona reporting daily coronavirus-related hospitalizations for July 23rd, down about 4% from the previous day. Deaths were up 2.6% and cases were up 2.2%
It's a fill down
from the
there.
previous day.
13.
S&P 500 futures down 0.4% last trade, 32.13 in 3/4 in S&P 500 futures.
Probably going to be taken
Got
out.
quiet following Arizona figures.
Break even. Need to hit 12.
Yeah, there he is. That's Marlon, guys. He just posted the picture. It's fucking small as hell, but that's his ass on the floor.
There you go. 1475 to 12. Out.
Tupac. You're crazy.
Dr. Fauci appearing on a Fox News interview recently saying that some places may want to consider pausing their reopening.
Who is that a picture of?
That's Marlon.
Oh,
Back on the floor.
he looks so tiny. Cool.
Just kidding, just kidding. Yeah, nowadays it's so fucked up.
So what?
There you go, Benny. If you're looking, balance.
Yep,
We're
they
balanced.
just
So
they just filled in all that shit. Yep.
Get your ass out.
This might be the pop here. VWAP test,
So what would that be?
4-hour support.
I'm gonna go get a fresh cup of coffee.
It's not a bad idea. There we go. That was it.
So what is the filter of acid?
So guys, we came down and touched 11, which was VWAP. It was also 4-hour support, and it was TPO POC 3211. All the stars aligned on that one for sure. Now we're under 14, so it's like now we have a fucking another hurdle. Getting above that was fucking big. 50% retracement. Yeah, I can see that. Yep. Come on, we need this to pop for BDK. Plus, I want this fucker to go up.
Show it to us. Hold it up. Show and tell. This is just-
I'm also gonna freshen up my coffee, guys.
So, are you guys fully submerged while you open it up for early experiment? Is there everything comes up? Okay, so basically what that means is the way that our
Intel ticker INTC shares relatively quiet here. Company CEO currently on CNBC interviewing ticker INTC. Shares down 15% for the session. BioSig Technologies, ticker BSGM, shares just rebounding off the $8 level, spiking about 3% here over the last minute. Shares now up 4% for the session, ticker BSGM.
What is the population opportunity that we can tap into to start testing into to expand our email implementation? So family care is actually went from a couple $100,000 to.
A reminder that we are waiting on a few IPOs here this morning. We have company Annexon, its ticker ANNX. Also, Inozyme Pharma, INZY. Itios Therapeutics, ticker ITOS. Nurix Therapeutics, ticker NRIX. And also waiting on a SPAC this morning. It is Green City Acquisition Corp, its ticker GRCYU. Still waiting on opens for
Did you get
all
long
those
here, Bart?
IPOs scheduled for today.
No, I'm flat. I played that 14.25 down, like I said.
You guys, since we're just sitting here, please don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps us out a lot. So, kind of gets us. Let's just keep track of what's going on too.
Oh, you sound like Trades by Matt.
Well, you know, I've noticed if you don't say anything, nobody does it. It is really interesting. No, Tupac, we're good over here on the internet, buddy. I think we should have been long from this VWAP. Smash that like button.
Why do you say that? Because of the wood?
Well, it was 4-hour support, right? It's TPO, POC. There's just a lot of things there.
Awesome. Great updates. Yeah, what next?
40 followers. Oh yeah. Well, that's the other thing. He's right. So, I'm not really concerned about the affiliate as far as making money from the stream, but I can't post recaps. So I can only repost. We can only stream on Twitch. Once we get a certain amount of followers, I can upload videos. So right now we can only upload videos to YouTube. Once we get a certain amount of followers, we can upload videos to Twitch. But right now we haven't hit that threshold. So. That action to VWAP, well, nice hold anyway. I'll give you that. I wish I got long down there, but I understand your concern for sure. How many you got on? You still got on 3, or were you out and you just put the 2 on at 14? What's your position right now? Matt's having a bad day. This is tough, man. A lot of guys are probably short.
He was, yes.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
Somebody told me that before, too.
He's down $2,900. I mean, listen, guys, it's all about understanding. Listen, I'm not gonna say shit, but I'm gonna toot my own horn here. 32.12, good for you. Well, you're straight then. You know, a lot of people probably wanted to get short down here. They assume we lost it. You know, understanding that leg and where we're at in the leg. I don't want to say I fucking, saved everybody money, but I'd like to think I did.
Matt does a good job. The problem is he will keep adding.
First
He will
energy
take it off.
ticker FE seeing a notable block trade in the issue here. 607,000 shares at
And then he'll close it.
29.70
He's probably doing the
per
same
share.
thing on it.
The trade happening
He was one time framing up.
shares
Dude,
of
this thing's
First
going
Energy
up.
8% for the session. Ticker
Everybody who's
FE.
short's gonna get fucking roasted on this. I'm telling you.
I love roast chicken.
I'm telling you, man. They're gonna get roasted on this fucking thing. And it's easy to get confused, and I know this because I've been confused many a times here. But that's why I pulled out and I wanted to show you guys where we were at in that leg progression. We never fucking lost the leg. We played the lowest untested to the leg that made the high. We held the low. We continue to make higher or lower highs, or wait a minute, higher lows. It's fucking going up. Now, obviously, we have to game this fucking 24 really for progression to really start setting in, but. You know, once we get above Globex high, I mean, it's fucking over with. But right now, we're making excellent progress.
So we do have a partnership for instances like these where they have
3212.
so for example
Well, I'd like to toot my horn and say I'm up a lot today, but I'm not. I missed that short from 16. I'm only up 900, so made up for my stupidness yesterday. I feel like I would end of the day down $200 or something. $257 or some shit. As you guys can tell, my losing days are pretty under control. I don't lose a lot. But I always try to make at least 3 times that on my winning days. So, and one day when I grow up and I'm like BDK and I can fucking put on 3 or 4 lots and actually hold, then I'll become what I really want to be. I give you BDK. I give you props, bro. You're fucking... I like your style. I feel like you have a really good understanding of the progression, too. Or at least a general understanding. I think we all have a general understanding.
The general.
Yeah. It's hard to fucking know exactly, but generalist definitely helps. Lots of chart time. I feel you, brother. I feel you. 15 years of staring at this motherfucker. Right? Definitely a lot of mistakes. A lot of ups and downs. This game's full of fucking roller coaster ups and downs. That's why getting consistent is so important. It's good for your psyche too. And managing your losses. Like, you know, you can't be consistent if you don't have consistent stops. What's a stop? Marlon fucking loves that shit. What's a stop? It's this thing that most of us use, Marlon.
He has one. He already said that.
On volume, tweeting,
Where you couldn't shake your short bias
ultra
when I shouldn't have one. Yeah, me too, dude. Your bias will fuck a lot of shit up. There's no question about it.
Across the US.
I had a really hard time stopping assuming that the ES was going to fucking tank. I lost a lot of money from 2018 to 2019 thinking this thing was going to fall. And I stopped trading it for a while because my bias was so fucking terrible. It was like, there's no reason we should fucking tank. And it rip face, take me with it. Most pros don't use hard stops. Man, I got to. Because the thing is for me is I don't want to get out. If I don't have a preset stop, man, yeah, they hunt stops, but the idea is getting in the right level, right, Marlon? I mean, let's keep it real. If you know a level that's supposed to get a reaction, the stop is there for your protection, you know. So it is what it is. I mean, if I get in at a level and it's gone over 5 points against me, I'm fucking got the wrong level. Like, it's that plain and simple. I have tried to do the no stop thing, and the problem with me and the no stop thing is I let it go too far against me. Like, it'll go a little bit farther than I want it to, and I'm like, well, I'll give it a couple more points. And the next thing you know, I fucking cost myself an extra $400 or $500 in a trade that I should have stopped out a long time ago. So I find for me, if I don't have a preset stop and just leave it alone, I kind of let these things go a little bit farther than they should. So it's just a experience from knowing me, like, you know, how I operate, I guess you could say. Maybe everybody doesn't operate like that, but for
Abbott
me,
ticker ABT,
if I don't have a stop, I'm like, well, maybe the next level, I don't know, like, you know, it's just not good. So
for the session, recently seeing some notable call activity
the same
in
way.
the issue.
Yeah, I
September,
just
105 calls.
when I just rather just have a stop. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can always get back in the trade. Who says I can't fucking hit the button again if it starts going my way, right? Like,
shares of Abbott last trading around 99.24, ticker ABT.
I would certainly rather stop out at 5 points and then have it go 10 points against me and then come back in and I could re-enter if it starts to gain rather than fucking take the whole thing. Because if I'm wrong, I'm really wrong. But to be frank with you, like today, I don't know about Bart. Maybe he's had one loss. I don't know, but I'm 100% today, and most of the time we're 80%, and so a 5 point stop's fine because the levels are legit, so I don't really have to worry about it too awful much.
Yeah, the first stop before 14 that I shorted, I got up. I wanted it to drop, and it didn't, so I took that 2 1/4.
Oh, right here.
And then I re-entered back at 14 for the.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. So after it peaked above the high, you got out and then you reshorted.
I just said it's not going to go. I don't remember what was I in.
That was like That was 950 this morning, right?
Yeah, somewhere around.
Okay, I'm asking so I can put it on the chart.
Yeah, and then I took so it was like 12.
That's right, and then you got short again.
No, it might have been 10, and then it went to 12, and I took it off. I'd have to look at my log, and then that's right. So just do 10 and 12, and I was a loss. I got up. Okay. And then when it banged back up and went up to the 16, 17, I hit the market order and filled at 14.25.
Yep.
And then ended up taking it off down there. Peanuts at 12 only.
Not good.
Actually, it was 12 and then 9 as I'm looking at the log. 9, 7.
So you were short 14 and you got out at 12.
Well, the average would be 10.
Right. And then took a little peekaboo loss over here for fucking 2 points.
I got back. Come on.
Yep. I got you.
I'd rather not go there, but I'd rather use those ones for other pilots.
This fucker, I know. You know, I think a big part of trading, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have been doing this a while, is, you know, it's more important before you define your targets. It's more important to define where you're wrong. Your risk management is what keeps you in this business.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to point something out, guys. I can't really show you on here, but this is really interesting to me. So I marked a bunch of virgin value areas. And Bart, you can probably see this. So today we came down to 94. Looks like we came to 94 even. Yep. That was 716's value area high. Low. Sorry, value area low. Virgin. Just interesting, trying to piece it together. You know what I'm saying?
So what are they gonna use?
Go BDK, get some. Now, just keep in mind, BDK, I'm not saying it won't go, but you did make a new local low. So, you know, this 14 to 1550 may give you some problems. Not saying it's not going to go, bro. Just throwing that out there. I really hope it fucking just flies for you.
Marlon's keeping the beat, man.
Right?
Getting good.
You got out and back in at 1175. Damn, that was a fucking nice entry. I can see Marlon with one of them plastic drums sitting in the fucking at the CTA, keeping a beat. This guy's be fucking it up.
What are they going to do with the building?
Which one? The Board of Trade?
Yeah, where the floor is.
Man, I have no idea. Do you, Marlon? I mean, they got offices there for rent, Regis and stuff, but there's a lot of fucking space where the floor is at. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with that. They could turn the damn thing into a sports rink.
Roller derby comes back.
Right? Crude made a new low, guys. Just for those Crude followers.
You could do that. You could go open up a whole bar, and that's what somebody should do. Open up a whole bar restaurant and keep that theme in there.
They're gonna open the pit again in August. Euro dollar.
Really?
Wow.
Really? Wow.
That would be
Dr.
interesting.
Fauci currently interviewing with the Washington Post. Fauci recently saying that some southern states do need to take a step back on their reopening.
Tentatively. Right, it's not gonna last long.
Relatively
I
quiet here,
don't
so
know
around
that many. The
32
thing about the pit was
level,
nice is you had 20 different
32.12,
sections, right?
50
So
last
well,
trade,
there's only
and
one
S&P
person or
500
one group of
futures
guys trading the
down
euro
about
dollar.
0.5% for the
I'm not sure
session.
how that would work out. Because then you got to have brokers that are willing to sit down there and take the orders too. And who's going to want to do that for one commodity or one, whatever you want to call it? That'll be interesting.
I like the bar idea with roller derby going on. Be outside and sit up above and watch.
Right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh. So just as a little piece of information here, guys, and it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Right now we have a negative delta today of almost 22,000, which means there's 22,000 market orders to the sell side versus buy orders. So it will be interesting. If they pop this, it will certainly be a nice little short squeeze. All right, Marlon, see you later.
Ciao.
He's doing the right thing. He's getting the fuck out of here at lunchtime. So, Bart, the only thing that concerns me a little bit about staying higher, and I'm only looking at this from a profile perspective, is we do have excess at the bottom. A lot of single prints down there.
Yeah.
I don't know how this, you know, profile better than I do. Is that a
So
good?
you're creating a P right now, not that we can't down.
Yes, exactly. It's a P.
Right. So if we hang out for hours on here,
We
the
should.
likelihood of that, let's push it up with short coverings.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was the word commercial or bigger players, right? Shouldn't they have pushed it up higher by now?
Right. I didn't know if they needed to come down and test some of these single prints to ensure that there was, what do they call that, responsive
They
selling.
don't view it that way. It's just, even though the volume might be up or whatever else, that's not how they went up and tested to see if there was acceptance or that they considered value at them. If there was value there for buyers, they would step in and start buying. They've tried 3 times now and they haven't. He said, not that it can't happen time, but for right now it's not. So it's just a balance below 19 and above the 96 there.
Right.
So it's good highs on both sides of it. And it's the same deal when you look at NQ. NQ's RTH low is at 515. You can't get through there. It's tried. It's trying again. But it's basically just balance here. So you got to play that balance until it's done. If you break above, then you go with it. If you don't, you got to play shorts from above and be tight on them, and longs from below. You break down below, got to go with it. If there's volume that kicks in, that's all. So like with somebody else that keeps saying, he's like, are we going to go? We're going to go. We're in balance. Short up there. Take your 3-4 points. Get out.
I personally think it's, you know my philosophy behind this. I have a poor high as well, just to let you know. I know you probably don't, but I do. But I'm also looking at it in four tick blocks, so I don't know what you're looking at, but
So somebody can, we're sitting right now for the potential to keep moving up. You're right. And if we don't lose 99.25, the Globac's low, right, then we're still up. And if we don't gain the previous pivot high at the Globac's high at 25, then we're still down. And now we're down below the RTH high. So we're down and we're above the RTH low. So it's another form of balance all the way around. Pissing around here. We're pissing around. That's my answer.
just pissing around, pissing in the wind.
So you got to look for good trade locations. There's nothing wrong with being long here. There's nothing wrong with being short here. Just undecisive right now. It's not a fucking trend, obviously. So we would have to, we filled the gap. It needs to stay above 14.25 and it needs to gain 19 to get in that profile. If it doesn't, it's pissing around. Pissing around. But after the position of shorts up, can't. It's too much for me, brother. I use it is a hard thing to do. Let me just say this. Maybe somebody else that's texting me and concerned about their short that they got it on short on the bottom. That's not what you want to do. You want to be buying the bottom, selling the top, when in balance.
I'll say it once and I'll say it again. We are still holding the leg that made the high. Until we lose that, I'm not convinced.
It's not the bottom if you zoom out. Talking about the profile, the current profile that you're in. Once you put a profile on your chart and you start watching that, surprise. When we talk about chop, that you're in balance back and forth. If you try to say, oh, we're going to go this time, you don't go. You sit there. So right now, without having a lot of buyers, right now, basically what's dropping it right now is what they call longs liquidating their position. So they're getting out of theirs, causing short to happen. And that's what's pushing it down right now. A lot of shorts, you wouldn't see these small little moves like this. So we're in balance just for this little range area from
Western
90
Digital ticker
down to
WDC shares at
95.
session low here, down about 5.8%. Just recently seeing some notable call activity. The January $55 call is near the bid, showing volume 620 contracts
So you got a
versus
chart? Can you
interest
throw up
of
a chart?
about
There you go.
5,400 contracts.
I'm working on it.
Just
I'm working on
reminder,
it.
Western Digital
Okay,
will be
yes.
reporting earnings
It's
on
hard for me to
August
see what you were
5th
working on.
after the
You're okay.
close. Western Digital shares last trading at 43.51. It's
Oh, that's all
WEC.
24 hour? Well, okay, and then it breaks it down into the. Okay.
Hang on, let me just make this so it's a little bit more visible.
And basically have a lens of this stuff.
PG&E ticker PCG. Notable put
Wrong
activity
way.
here. January $10 puts at the bid with volume of 3,000 contracts versus open interest about 31,000 contracts.
How's that,
Shares
Bart? Does that
of
help?
PG&E last
That's fine,
trading at
yep.
9.49.
So the
That's
dark area, if you're looking at the chart or
about
whatever, so you have something
0.2%
visual.
for
What I'm
the
saying.
session. It's
This
ticker
is the value areas
PCG.
from the yellow line, which shaded. This high and low value area volume, and the red is POC. All right, so go ahead, Bart. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, so anyways, that's just what they call balance, right? So whether or not you use volume profile or market profile, volume profile is going to push a little bit more on trying to highlight volume when they calculate their value highs or lows. Some of you guys know about this. It's pretty straightforward, but I'll keep. So generally, you can set it up for 70% range. Where's the most volume? If you are doing a market profile, it's really about time. Where's the most time spent? So they're doing 70%. Somebody will set up a profile for 68%, but that's the value high and the value low. Then there's a mid-range, which is the POC. So let me get out. Shit. Fucking go Google. So when we have that area, if we're going to move up, we need to obviously make a new high, and there needs to be new buyers in as we move up in that area. So that's what they would call acceptance or continuation. So were there new buyers there? No, there weren't. How do you know? Because no, the previous pivots to the left, you shouldn't lose. But when we start losing
DIS
1425,
to a recent low here,
today's RTH low.
approaching the 117
Below
level
that.
at
So if you
117.10
combine
last
profiles,
trade.
you want above yesterday's
Seeing
RTH high low
Unusual
of
call activity, the
1425,
September
and
135
get above your current profile in the 19 area. And we need to see buyers come in. That's what somebody might say, order flow. They're watching order flow for new people coming in. So generally the theory is that if we're trending, we'll keep pushing up and it gets parabolic, and you go with the flow. So when you start matching up other profiles with the current profile, and if you stay in the current profile, it's called balance. So we have a high and we have a low, and that's what we're doing back and forth, because that's what they consider when they say balance, that their price. Nobody's saying, hey, this is an area for sure, it's so low price that I have to buy it. You know, because if I miss out on this, I'm not going to get it. And if it's so high, above the high of the profile, right, shorts would come in there and say, hey, I want to sell this because the price is so high, I can't get a better price than that. So when we don't have those moves in either direction, again, we get in this balance of back and forth, which causes the chop because it's fair. So nobody's making a decision until somebody comes in. So there's different time frame traders that are in here, basically four that they look at. So right now with the visual components that you can see on the chart of highs and lows, they consider those to be weak because retail traders see those. Other people such as hedge funds and everything else with the computers in the background care less whether or not what you see on a chart. So those areas are weak highs and weak lows, meaning that when they come into that area over there, it's just retail. It's not a different time frame trader. So when we say time frame for profile, it's not about 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour. It's about the type of person. So when this was originally started, they would say somebody on the floor or commercial money would come in. You know, Smith and Barney's coming in. They're coming in with 1,000 buy orders, right? That's a commercial, and they're going to push up that market. See that. So as we're doing that, there's different time frame traders. There's retails in there, and there's commercial people. The floor's not in there. And so right now, we just have retail traders pushing this back and forth. Hence, the reason why I say that, if there was commercial people, big boys, buying, wouldn't they move it above 1925? And if they were up there buying, they'll defend that price and keep pushing it up. If there were commercial people pushing it down at 96, 95, shouldn't they have kept pushing it down? So who's pissing around in here? All retail traders. No clear movement. So hence, we're in balance. You can play the highs, short them. You can play the lows and buy those. and try to get back into the mean reversion or the center of that profile. It's one of the things that Trades by Matt is doing, or what he talks about. I'm not sure how much he explains, understands it, but out of there, that's what's taking place. So right now we're sitting and coming back into the POC. That's fair value. That's where they think, hey, this is a fair price out of here. So I'm ahead and get rid of some of my positions down here at this zone. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, that's generally, like you said, and I'm just going to throw this out. It's generally why you said bring it to the center, right? So they buy at the low, and they generally get out a lot of their positions around POC because that's the fair price. Or if they're short, they generally liquidate a lot of their shorts at POC because now it's no longer it's the fair price. Yeah.
Right. So he has a bigger profile in here that he's showing, and we're on the high side of it, which is causing a T pattern a little bit. But like I said, when we were up at those highs, there were voids. So show the voids in the profile, the low volume cursor there.
Oh,
From
I'll
the
show you in a
RTA.
second,
You
Tupac.
can see that's where we're coming into right now.
Right here, yeah.
Right there. So look at the price, even if he goes up a little bit before that, if there's the current price. So it's coming back in and filling out that profile.
Right.
So they consider that when they developed all of it to be everything's equal in the world, right? Yin and yang. It has to balance it out. We don't know when it's going to balance it out, but if we don't make a new high, it's going to start balancing this
Yeah.
profile.
Fills this in.
Right, fills it in, or repairs it is the term that they say. So before we dropped and made the low, there was another little low node that we needed to fill in. Up above there.
Oh, right
up
here.
above,
Right
up
here.
above that, right there. Look at where we came to. See? Yep. And so now what we're doing is just filling that in. So they're balancing it out. Hence the term balance. So
So
you
Tupac,
get
I'm
hell on
sorry.
the left. Tupac.
Let me answer your question real fast, just and Mark. So you come down here to expansion and go from no to yes, or from yes to no. If you have it on yes, it only shows you for the day and puts it on the right side. Okay, I personally like the other way because I can look at other days as well. Yeah, you're welcome. See, you can actually go out and look at the other days. See where that is. See, now look at this. Look at this big ass fucking hole in the volume profile. This is those single prints too that Bart was talking about. You know, more than likely they'll come up and repair this shit. When, we don't know, but that is the idea.
So then there's the next stage. You get in specifically the value area. Yes, they are. They're active. So the value area can move during the day, and then they get static on the previous days, obviously, because the day's over with. So for profilers, they're really focusing on RTH. Some won't even have the Globex on their chart. Doesn't make sense not to do that from my perspective, but that, yes. So they are developing. They can move around based upon where time is on the market profile, TPO, time, price, opportunity, or on a volume profile. And you can use either one. Will be based upon the volume that's in there.
Look at this. They're going to fill this in.
Sorry. Let's try.
Yep.
Oh, so then once you have an understanding of this, then the term that's important out there is called reference points. So when they do that or talk about a gap, or you hear other people talk about it, some people even say, oh, I don't play gaps, that's for retail people, whatever. They're missing out on what's taking place out of there that is important. So once you have these reference points, let's say a low that was previously, we moved down below in Globex, we didn't fill the gap, it was left open on the RTH. Well, that's a reference point that they're saying that that's basically your resistance area.
Now, you guys will, just to butt in for 2 seconds, you guys will often hear me talk about, I want to see if my levels line up with a low volume node. And the reason for that is low volume nodes, because they have to fill that, low volume nodes are rejection points. So because where we have high volume is levels that they wanted to do business. Low volume is areas that they chose to do no business. So a lot of times when you'll come down into a low volume node, you can, not always, but you can assume that there will be a rejection of price there. Okay, so we came down, and yes, technically we tested the today's open, which could be the reason that it popped. But if you wanted to use the profile as a reference, when we came down, we came right into this low volume node here. Now, granted, they're filling it in at the same time, but the low volume node acted as a point of rejection. Same thing for this morning at 19, low volume up here, right? Rejection. So just wanted to throw that out there.
So as you have these reference points, if you use highs or lows on the RTH or the Globex highs and lows, those are reference points. Now you have reference points for the value areas, and then within the profile you have like what we're calling these single prints or low volume nodes. So when you talk about the reference points, really what they are, support and resistance. So then out of those single prints or low volume nodes, the way to view them is that when they moved up from there, they moved up so fast that there must have been real positive or commercial paper buying at time. So when it comes down to that single print or those low volume nodes, if that was a commercial or a big buy pushing that up at that time, wiping out all the sell orders, so to speak, they're going to defend that area. That's the philosophy on it. So if there's a big gap down, and I'm going to use round numbers, and you're at 8, and there's a gap, and the market opens at 5, so there's a gap in between 5 and 8. Well, during the Globex, or however that worked out on the RTH when it opened, right, somebody pushed it down from 8 down to 5. So when they get back up to 8, more than likely they're going to defend that number. It becomes a resistance, because to make that big drop from 8 to 5 probably was commercial paper. So you have to have an understanding after you have the profile of what exactly are reference points, and then the next stage would be where the reference points, how they play out, and why you're monitoring for certain things. So that's a lot to get into. I go over that with other folks out of there too, but that's part of it, of saying, okay, well, what's important? 1425, the reference point, it's the RTH low, so we need to gain that. We need to get above it. How do I know when we gain it? Start looking at 30-minute candles. So 30-minute candles aren't typically closing above there. We're holding that. So we're still at that balance area trying to push back down. So there's a lot of other things that you put together with those reference points. Try to understand and put the picture together, profile.
I think that was a pretty decent
I just
explanation.
made that all up.
No, I think that was a decent explanation.
No, I prefer to say that I just made it all up.
Right?
I'm just making shit up.
You should write a book.
No, I should not. Heck. I'm just copying everybody else. Here's the philosophy, guys. Somebody comes in, oh, you did this, you stole that. There is nothing new under the sun. There's just variations. And we get better as we move along with certain variations. So there was a stone wheel.
That was King Solomon. I hear you,
Right.
Bart. That was King Solomon. Nothing new under the sun.
That's exactly right. And so out of there, we had those stone wheels. And now we're running around on Tesla cars and trying to drive them by itself. But it's still a wheel, and Tesla can do the same thing even after he named it after a guy called Tesla. Oh, he's copying Tesla. Oh, my God, the guy came on. He can't do that. Do that. Make it better. So part of that book, too, which I didn't even realize it till somebody pointed out to me, which was awesome, of that Jesse Livermore, that one paragraph in there. Jesse goes in there, like I had said, in the pivot points, and he said, I'm just writing it down in a journal what was important, and 50 was an important number, and if we got to 53, I'm probably supposed to be long, and I'm going to play it up to 75. And he writes in there, one day somebody's going to come in here and do even a better job than me. Well, son of a bitch, that was market profile. And now somebody has taken the market profile called Dalton, and he's added to it as well. And somebody else is going to come along and add to it and make it even better. And I think that's so. Right.
So I not to get off subject, but I had a I think Picasso, yeah. So I had a warranty on my chip. It expired in January. They would have replaced everything for free. I'm like, oh, perfect timing. Fucking awesome. Should have bought a Mac. Should have bought a Mac.
You are getting everything replaced?
No, my warranty expired in January, so now
I'm sorry.
I gotta pay. Fucking
Good
assholes.
stuff, PDK on Picasso, yes. Even Picasso said it, right, exactly.
How old is that chip? Apparently, it's exactly 2 years from January 2018.
For real.
Yeah.
So
First of
can
all,
he just replace the processor?
They don't sell it anymore.
Well, the motherboard won't accept anything else?
Correct. If I go to the next, they don't sell the chip that I have anymore. You have to do the next gen chip, and the next gen chip won't fit in my board. So if I change the chip, even if I want to keep the same chip, but I have to go to the next generation, I have to change the motherboard. It's fucked up. It's gonna be $1,500. Sucks.
All right, now I got
It's a good thing we made $900 a day. Alright. If I would have caught 16 short, I'd have been fucking paid for the fucker. Alright. It could be, it'll be expensive, but yeah, no, it's definitely less than a new rig, but goddamn. And like Bart was saying this morning, I never realized how many issues I would have with just getting parts in general because of COVID. You know, a lot of the manufacturers haven't had people working and parts are scarce and so on and so forth. I never even took that into consideration. So me and my computer guy, he runs Micro Center's whole service department. He was team viewed in last night. He was like, you know, we were scouring the internet trying to find shit even not at his store just because its parts are hard to find. You know, everything I have is liquid cooled, so then I got to find fucking water blocks that fit, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, no, you're right. The supply line problem is scary. There are places that'll sell legacy chips. Yeah, I'm sure. And if I could find a chip, I was looking, my chip is still $650. If I could find one, it would definitely do it for me, but I gotta find I don't want to buy a used chip and fuck around and have the same problem, so I have to do a little scouring. It's a 1950X AMD Threadripper.
Oh, Ben. One quick call, sorry.
Send the specs. Just look up Tupac. Just look up AMD Threadripper 1950X. First, that's what it is. I don't know. If not, I'll have to just. Well, I can just look it up and put the link in here. Well, not being able to get above 19 and then losing 14 is kind of scary. So we need to just be careful here, guys. We're still in this lunchtime bullshit. We're just filling in the profile. So anything can happen here.
You know, right now, what I'm really working through is that SPP process. So I know that last event we sent through kind of like
I love how my fucking warranty expired in January. Fucking bastards.
take all of this from the session and put together a visual framework of the ideas that were put out on paper, and then pull out themes for each particular problem area, and then put together the story of where is our opportunity, what we can do with all of the that has process. So that's kind of where my life has been right now. Unless you have any additional feedback for me. Yeah.
Here we are back at 04.
So should I?
The 19, yeah, it's the 1950X even. Let me pull it up on my machine. Let me just pull it up. Hang on.
One is want to make sure that it's something that is
It's an AMD Ryzen Threadripper 1950X 16 core processor, 32 thread logic. Let's see, 16 cores, 32 logical processors, 3750 megahertz. It's not a 1900X, that's for sure. It's a 1950X. That 04 was pretty nice. And just so you guys can probably get a pretty good idea just looking at the profile there. We've made a really nice balanced TPO profile as well. This looks like a perfect dome.
So can we do this? Can we go through these notes? And then I want your perspective on what is feasible for next year, what is not feasible, and where potentially we could move it to so that I know what time to expect it based on what we've seen in the past.
What do we got here, Dad?
Versus kind of where additional.
Yeah, this is it right here. Let's see.
Required, right? I can just highlight.
First gen.
So, based on the feedback,
$1,852.
you tell me if this fits into your world or if it doesn't.
Jeez Louise.
I know Carolyn and Isaac, you mentioned the need for a sweepstakes management solution like Casino, and whether or not.
If I click on 1950X,
Is that something that
Canadian, I think, yeah, I see. $1,800. So when I bought it new, he's just sent me the receipt. I paid $800 for it. Jeez Louise. It comes in that big ass fucking box like that too. It's like a huge styrofoam box. It's all excessive. It looks cool, but. So apparently, just so you guys know, and this was news to me, my guy was telling me. So a Threadripper is a multi-core chip. Multi-cores are great for like video. Yeah, there you go. Mining, like algorithmic type stuff, like self-learning, video processing. Apparently, if you're trading, you just need to have a chip that's really good at single core processing, because charts and trading software focus on single core. So multi-core processors actually are a hindrance. Yeah, exactly. Yep. The multi-core processors are actually worse. Even you can have a badass multi-core processor, but it actually will do you no favors versus having a great single core processor. For trading. That was news to me. Fuck, I don't want to fucking buy this shit. A 6-core? No, not exactly. No, I guess like they have different. So like think about it like this, like the Ryzen 9700 or whatever that Piper was talking about. So like that's a really good single core processor. Whereas the Threadripper the Threadripper is a multi-core processor. I guess Intel has a couple different versions too. So it just depends on what you're doing, but you can actually specify what do you want multi-core, or do you want something with less cores but better single core processing. So like an i7 is a great single core processor. It's an older chip. I have one in this machine over here. It runs fucking like a dream. The i9s are not too shabby either if you get a certain i9. But that's the newest ordeal. So, but the i7s, if you wanted to stay on a budget, dude, I have an i7 over here in my machine that we're streaming from right now. It runs better than my fucking Threadripper. I can't believe it, but it really does, and that's because it's single core, and it is what it is. So guys, like you heard me say today, and I'm not saying we won't get any action after lunch. Your best opportunities are had before lunch on a Friday. So getting a lot of fucking bullshit going on here. Yeah, if you build a computer, Tupac, specifically look for something that has good single core processing. I definitely learned the hard way. As soon as Bart gets back, I'm going to take my little lunchtime stroll. PC part picker, yeah. There you go. Ryzen. Yep, i5. Some build guides. PC part picker is pretty cool. Yeah, I agree. So my computer guy, I'm gonna put it up to the camera. He sent me a picture. I was thinking this might be the long here, but I'm gonna sit on my hands because of lunch. But by the way, guys, I've learned the hard way that trading between 11 and 12 is not the best idea. I have more losses than wins in that hour for sure.
I'm back. Say, I gotta run. I have a daughter that's having a car problem.
When do you have to go right now?
No, not right this second. But
Can I go for my walk first?
yes, go for it.
So, look at this picture here, guys. So he actually, let's see if I can. He actually built this computer and he mounted it on the wall with a TV bracket, which I thought was kind of cool. So it's all liquid cooled and stuff, but I thought that was kind of a cool idea.
This is what you're getting, or what?
No, it's my computer guy. We're just talking computer and computer parts, and I was showing him that my computer guy is, instead of having a case, he mounted his computer on the wall because it's all liquid cooled. It's kind of neat. So, yeah, it's pretty sick. It was a great idea too, and I didn't have to buy a case. Yeah, I know. All right, I'm gonna go for this little walk. I'll be back.
Cool.
Shut the camera off and fucking. Actually, I'll leave the camera on.
Hey, take your phone. That thing goes off every once.
All right, I got you.
Beeping every once in a while if it's lunchtime.
It's all those fucking alarms, you know. All right.
What time are you going to get Lydia? I need to go with you. Her car broke.
YGYI, longevity getting a pop here. $1.36, up 16%. Yankee Golf, Yankee India.
Basically, all we got is balance here again as we drop it back down. So.
We talked about a full service pilot, full service stock pilot.
Can't play that low at 99.25, the RTH low pivot. We play that long. Try to get back up. Otherwise, we just push down. We got to see if some volume comes in here or not. NQ, those numbers, not sure how much you guys watch that stuff. Like I said, 515 was the RTH low in that area from yesterday.
Longevity, $1.41 now, 21% for
Using
Yankee
the
Golf,
4
Yankee India.
So basically, it's in that as well. Screwing around here since it's Friday makes sense.
Coming up at 1 p.m. Coming up at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, the Baker Hughes U.S. grid count.
In 2021, is this all pilot and potential rollout in 2022? Or do we feel like it would be pilot and rollout in 2021? Okay. Okay, so he's gonna spend, so Q3 to Q4 into 2021 first half, right? I would assume it would take about a full year, right? For the full generation to go out. Okay. Alright. This was saying the second half of 2021 US, and then it would be into right, so basically then we
Massachusetts governor says starting August 1st, anyone entering Massachusetts from a state considered high risk for COVID-19 will have to fill out a travel form, according to an executive order.
across channels, that's a dependency, okay, that's fine. This is a different product. Architecture, so the architecture of solutions.
Okay, what are we gonna do here? Sit around, piss around. What time is it? 11:30 Central Time. Push down and pop. 376 on NASDAQ is the previous, well, is the Globex low, so we have to go lower than that.
So managing risk, so starting to leverage predictive capabilities, and so this is something that
The trades change the transition down, so on the one time framing, got the 30-minute candles up, so it's trying to change it, but it hasn't really.
get ahead of it, and so that is something that will fall within the space, right?
Yeah, I see Matt posted negative 2,600 for the day. I think somebody else said that. It's on Twitter. So at least the guy's transparent.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. Okay. Seems to be
CAPR, Capricorn Therapeutics spiking to the high, 659.
that's an integration, cross-product integration. Okay. And then let's see, what do you guys got this one? And then out here, you're looking at something called Shortix brand ambassador program. So that's name to ambassadors, managing their database ambassadors. That's what happens. So we're aligned here. The things that are is Asha and is very yeah, this way. Yeah, how about I do that? I'll send that out as a question, so that we can confuse everybody with my crazy ones here. And then based on that, awesome. That's all I had.
are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Sit here. It's probably it. It's trying to push this move down farther, so.
CRIS, Juris getting a pop here on volume. Charlie Romeo India Sandy. CRIS.
funny. Intel 6 months behind, obviously. These will jack the price up. Well, we're just sitting here, obviously lunch, and nothing happening. It's sitting in this balance range. Kind of must be the end of the day. It might have to come back towards later at the end of the day to have some moves. Not that they won't happen. We're just holding this crap. Really, we still are down and still bearish till we get above 19.
Coming up in 20 minutes at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, the Baker Hughes U.S. rig count.
So Molly, here or not. So still bearish.
You hungry?
Yeah, I'll take some grub.
DDD, Penduo Duo, Papa Delta Delta, August 100, call sweep, Papa Delta Delta.
All right. Sorry, guys. My usual strut.
Payroll tax cut, not part
Nothing's happened. We're just
stimulus
dropping
package
here.
anymore.
So
That's
we're
from
not
Fox
dropping.
Business.
Trying to keep down. We're still in balance. So we have the Globex low at 99.25 possibly to play. If somebody wants to take that without losing the low,
Bitcoin defined as money under DC law, federal court says.
So they can smack it here at lunch or pop it again, depending on what they're doing. But it's just been a slow grind down on low volume. It looks like.
I see. They tried to get back above the open and lost it, huh?
Yeah, they're in that area up there, yeah, at the 09. A couple times, so depending on obviously the bars that you have in there. I figured out why my 30-minute bars look a little weird. Finally told why.
Shares of
But it's funny
GBTC
that
getting a
Ryan,
plus
they
on that
actually,
headline.
the way that I have them
Double
set
tango
up, you're
X-ray,
better at these
UTC.
levels.
Say that one more time. The way you have them set up, what?
I figured out why the start of my bars are starting a certain way. Ninja got back to me,
Okay.
but they're a lot cleaner compared to these areas of significant pivots that we talk about.
It's definitely an interesting template you have. I'll give you that. So I know you're going to bounce here soon. When do you want to go over that stuff that we talked about this morning? Are you going to be back around or?
Oh yes, yep,
Okay.
yes. So I got to try to limp her car to the auto shop or I got to call a tow truck. So they're ready to leave and go do that. So I got to do that. So then after that takes place, they're just bringing me back. So I mean, I'll probably be around. I'm not sure how much is going on here with this trading. Might have to wait for a little bit more.
Yeah, unless something, like I said this morning, Fridays, best opportunities are had before lunchtime. The last hour might shake a little something out. We'll see, but, I'm going to sit on my
Except
hands for now.
Now you have to go buy a Mac instead of, I see.
Oh, yeah.
You'll find one.
It'll be all right. I'm just going to go. We got it all figured out. I just got to go hawk up $1,500. So.
Yep. All right, cool. So I will be back. Appreciate it.
All right. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
I did have the warranty on that too. It expired in January.
Oh my god. That sucks, man. Of course.
Of course. Of course. Got all these guys looking for parts for me online, right? Somebody found one. The part I need is $1,800 now instead of the $800 I paid for it. It's like just stupid. All right. Well, we're back to this original 02, which was what Globex played last night, guys. This was the important level for me, as we've seen right here. It came down, popped it. This was like what I considered the origination of the leg, the true either here or here, which is 02 or 98. Somewhere in here is what I really am looking at as the key level for the move up. We'll see. Like, as you guys know, we're just percolating. So I'll try to have my real computer fixed by next week. Try to do it over the weekend so that I can be a little bit more better about sharing the other charts. It's been kind of sucky being stuck on that one chart all day. I'm sure not be able to see the profiles and all this other stuff that I like to share. Here we go. So it's funny, the guy that works on my computer, I always throw him cash, and he's like, man, just show me how to trade, and we'll call it even. I'm like, great. Great. That's an easy feat for a guy with zero experience. It's a little bit easier when you have a foundation, as you guys know, but... more downside, huh? Well, guys, I don't really have anything that's untested above. It would all be static levels and stuff that we're holding. You know, if we move down lower, which it certainly is looking bearish at this point in time, even though we're holding this particular leg here, the next thing I have untested is a lot lower. I'm looking at like 72s. We still got this gap fill at 84 that we haven't done yet, so we got to keep that in mind. I don't know if we're going to go there today, but just kind of pointing stuff out. Obviously, everything else I have that's untested is much higher. You guys know that untested to me is the juice. I think next week I'll be upping my size a little bit, guys. Right now I'm doing 2s and 2 fulls or 3 fulls and 15 micros, usually at some of the same spots just to do some scaling. I would say next week I'll probably bump it up to 3s and 4s, if not 4s and 5s. Let's see how this works. Gonna need to make some more bread. It's very possible. Very possible. We are just still in both. Yeah, nice rotations in the value areas, exactly. I just back and forth. Working it. Working it. I'm talking to my computer guy now, like he's already pulled all the parts for me and stuff for the new shit, so definitely want to give you guys a little bit more insight. Obviously, it's easier when I can pull stuff over. Yep, going Intel. Yep. I am gonna go with what is this called here? I'll let you look it up. It's an i9 core LGA 266. So it's a 10900X. Let's see if I can find this thing. New motherboard as well. Yeah. Very similar to the one I have. It's a Republic of Gamers Strix Edition. It's a LGA 2066 ATX motherboard. And then of course I gotta get the water cooler too, fucking course, the water cooler block. Yeah, let me see if I can pull this over, if I can send it on Discord. Since we're just sitting here doing nothing. Let's see. Old Note 2. This is my level. This is that fucking 4 hour, man. Can't lose the 4 hour. Holy shit. Oh, that's not. This is my fucking son's Discord. How the hell? Yeah, log it out. There we go. A 2070 Super. So just sit right here. This fucking thing. Then I gotta get a new board. Then I gotta get a fucking water block. $1,400, probably. But the reason I had to go with this chip is because I have two 1080 Ti graphics cards. So in order to have, I had to get a processor that would support full PCIe connection on my GPUs. Otherwise, one of my 1080 Ti's would run at full performance, and the second one would be capped at 50% performance. And that's just dumb. Why would I have a fucking $1,000 graphics card run at half max? Doesn't even make sense. Get the next gen GPUs, yeah, I know. I saw the 2080s or whatever. Dude, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I don't need to build another rig right now. Because if I buy that, it's basically what I'm doing. Like, it's the only thing so I got 64 gigs of RAM, but if I buy fucking GPUs, I'm building a whole nother rig. Still don't buy the replacement plan. I might as well not. I bought it this time and fucking, of course, it waited until exactly 2 years. The 1080 Ti's are badass. They are good, yeah. Turn that into a mining rig. I actually have a mining rig going. Me and my cousin went halves on it. We've got 26. What the fuck are they called? 580s, RX 580s, hooked together off a motherboard with all the fucking, yeah. So we got 26 RX 580s hooked up. Mining right now. Yeah, an ETH machine, exactly. Yep, that's exactly what we're mining. I've been mining for years. So, just fucking working in the background. I'm a crypto guy, dude. I'm telling you, I love that shit. I'm a firm believer in it. I think it's just going to take some time. Eventually, it'll find acceptance. Does it pay for itself? It used to. I don't. I'd have to check. It's been a while since I looked. I doubt it. Yep, 10 card run, just stacking. Yep, I hear you. I'd have to look and see since the price went up. It didn't pay for itself on when ETH was low, but I haven't checked recently to look. Just keep paying the power bill and say fuck it. But I'll have to take a look. I don't think it'll see 1200 again on ETH, but that was the heyday. But we'll see. Dude, when I was buying those graphics cards, it's when the crypto thing was going crazy. They were so expensive. There was like a moment there in time where they had like a GPU shortage and they were fucking just slaying everybody. ETH pumped. Let me look. I haven't looked in a while. I just monitor Bitcoin. I figure it's all relative. Until Bitcoin gets over 10 grand, I'm a little whatever on ETH. They all kind of go together. If Big Biddy goes, they'll all go. Where is ETH right now? Like 275? Just taking a rough estimate. I don't know. 2.0. Long term, yeah. I like the first generation Ethereum. I was a big holder of that for a long time. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, ETH Classic, yep. OG. The crypto heyday is kind of gone by the wayside. I mean, you can still trade Bitcoin on the 4 hour and make some money if you just want to play the ups and downs, but didn't have to pay for energy, so you're building it up. Oh, nice. That's what's up. But really, honestly, that big move that happened from the lows up, that was good, but we're just sitting fucking doing something right now, and it's either accumulating or my assumption would be actually is it's distributing, that we're going to make a move down in Bitcoin is what I hope. So I am still long from 6,600. That motherfucker can go against me. I'd still be okay with it. I think Bitcoin, honestly, we'll see new highs. I expected to see them by the end of this year, but by next year I would definitely, absolutely BTC is getting rejected. I think it's distributing, long-term distribution right now for a move down. I think I showed the chart to you guys the other day. It could actually come all the way down to 5,300, but I would like to see it pop hard from 77 grand. But we'll see. The way it's distributing now is it's setting up for a big dump. You thought the retest highs into the year? I said the same thing. I was really confident that we'd see a new high by the end of the year. I was pretty certain we were going to push up to 15 G's here soon, but 10 G's is really giving it. I thought it would fall and pop by now. It's really just been sitting there, fucking percolating. But the longer that it sits there and distributes, the bigger the move down is going to be. So that's the only worrisome part about me. It's basically building up the energy for the move down. So, longer the distribution, the bigger the move. Longer the accumulation, bigger the pop. Yep. And that's okay. Give me a chance to fucking buy some more lower and then average in on the BitMEX even more. Like, it's not going to zero. Thank you, my love. Yep. Oh yeah. In March when it dumped to the fucking monthly leg start, 3,500 or whatever. Yeah. So I was trading BTC futures for a while. I liked them, but now that we're stalling, I haven't even looked at it. BTC futures are big boys, 25 bucks a tick. I fucking love that shit. And it respects levels, so nice. You gotta use a 13 tick though. It's weird. If you want to look at the tick chart. 3,200 protecting 3,202. Back in balance. Margins 25K, yep. 35 actually. So from my firm, I know for Ninja it's 40,000. But it is stupid that even though it's a $9,000 fucking product, they do 5 times the physical price because it's 5x, right? So it's $5 a tick, but you're trading 5 Bitcoin. So they look at it as 5x whatever the price is. So you're basically holding 5 Bitcoin with every single. Then there's another exchange that's doing it. Can't think of the name, but you can do singles with them. And the margins are cheaper. They have the options too. I can't think of the name, but the volume's not really there. Yeah, you can get super money or super rec for sure. But I mean, it's no scarier than silver, and that's what I was trying to say to like the fucking clearing firm. I'm like, you guys will let me trade the ES for 5Gs or 500 or whatever you want to call it. But fucking Bitcoin, you're going to charge me $30,000? Like, I've seen people getting their faces fucking peeled off on the ES. Bitcoin's barely moving. You short that, Tupac? 06?
Super excited with all the progress we've made.
06 was certainly important.
Excited here.
Yeah, silver's just as volatile. You can get your fucking face ripped off on silver. And the volume's thin too. Like, yeah, man. I was trading silver there for a minute. I had to fall back. Because I had a few days there where I was doing real good. And then I had 1 or 2 bad trades that would rip my ass for like 3,500 bucks. I'm like, oh hell no. Fuck that shit. Oh, Palladium. Love Palladium. It's crazy. Palladium's got. When I was fucking in Dope's room, him and I used to trade Palladium together. But nobody else would fucking do it. That shit was fucking scary. Platinum's alright. Platinum's $5 a tick. I was fucking with Platinum there for a minute. He was up all night trading that. Yeah, me and Dope used to trade Palladium. He's how I ran into it. I never even heard of the shit for him. It was crazy though. You'd get in it and fucking, you'd get in, you'd immediately be up or down like 300 or 400 bucks. Like it fucking skipped around like 30 ticks. That shit is crazy. But the moves were ridiculous. If you're on the right side of that, unfucking believable. But you know, trying to get out, forget about it. If you didn't have a limit order and you just wanted to exit out, you might as well assume that you're giving up 500 bucks on a contract or 300 bucks a contract. Tupac, I hope you shorted that 05. That's good. Ralph Ruckman? Who is Ralph Ruckman? Is that the guy the Palladium trader? Nice call, Tupac. I don't know him. Never heard of him. I don't get out much. Glow X Low, yep. We just got underneath it. Good call. Globe X Low is 99.25. You gotta have a fucking bag to trade palladium, man. Fucking bag. But that shit went up for like 7 years straight. All you had to do was get long. Went to like 3,000 from 1,100. It's unbelievable. My uncle turned me on to something. I gotta see if they have futures on it. I just Googled it. Look up rhodium. Rhodium is like fucking crazy. So rhodium is the stuff that they plate white gold with to give it that white look. And you should see how much it is an ounce. Like, you know how gold's 1,900 an ounce or whatever. Man. Alright, time to get to work. Lunch is over, it's 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock on the money, they decide to fucking pull a 10-point short out their ass. China bought it to make all those fake gold bars. Seriously, look up rhodium. Let me see if they have rhodium, like rhodium futures or rhodium chart. It went to like $7,000 an ounce. Hottest trade of 2020 is rhodium. Well, fucking CNBC, Jesus Christ. That means it's already it's too late. CNBC's on it already. Here it is. I gotta figure out if they got a fucking ticker for this. It's at $8,800 an ounce. It was up at fucking almost 14,000. ROHD must be a London exchange or something. LON. Unbelievable. See, they don't even have the tick size on there or anything. No volume. It's up 153% this year. Excuse me. Look at the way they play the backside of that fucking hour. Something sweet. Look at this fucking test in this hour. Ping. Holding the low so far. Don't know if it's gonna, but if they're gonna rip it, they better do it soon.
Yeah. Again, what I would do is, as I
So, how do you guys, for those of you guys who are watching Trades by Matt or whatever, are you streaming his stuff, or does he have a posting of like his wins and losses? I don't really want to watch him. I'm kind of curious what he does, like as far as P&L wise and stuff like that. You guys just stream it in the corner or something? Top two.
Yeah, like subject line opinion.
I hear a lot about him. I just don't know a lot about him. I'm sure he's decent. We're watching a stream for a while.
I just call those specific.
Oh, he has a Discord.
She will be familiar with it, but again, I don't know what she's doing with. So I just
He's popular, and everybody in the trading community knows who he is.
great job, but
CDN, what's up, buddy? Think you can smoke him one day? I don't know anything about his trading style. I really don't. Bart tells me it's reversion to the mean. That's about all I know. Alright guys, we absolutely got to hold 92 here. Otherwise we satisfy trend for the move down. And then I'll have to work on regaining all this bullshit. Mostly trades in queue. Too rich for my blood. Follow it down. I have a hard time shorting the lows, so you know this that retest of that 2 hour there at 98. It's not too shabby. Got to get my thinking cap on now, so give me a second here. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, he's relatively new to the game. I mean, he's a young guy. Like I said the other day, like, give him some time. He'll come out a beast. Takes a lot of screen time as BDK. Piper, you guys know what it is. We gotta stare at this shit for fucking ever. Eventually you figure it out. He probably does really well on trend days. I'm sorry, on balance days, I would think, where you could play the mean reversion back and forth. But if you're one time frame, it's probably a little bit more difficult to play that Bollinger Band or whatever it is that he's doing. So I'm looking at the profile right now, and we've basically been one time framing down since, well, it looks like whatever 4 is. So let's see, this is 9 o'clock, since 10 o'clock. We've been one time framing down. Yeah, it basically makes sense. That was the high up there at 19. We've lost the low. We're under the initial balance low. We absolutely have to hold 92, as you guys know. If not, we have lost this leg completely. 92 was a big level for us. That's what it couldn't break the day that me and Tupac were Sitting here fucking talking about we could have made 100 points, literally scalping 92 up. So
Yes. Did I not? Were you guys not included on it, right?
wouldn't surprise me to see some liquidity fills here.
So the session was
Again, little liquidity pop doesn't mean that they're gonna run this motherfucker, but I definitely think they might defend it.
So that you guys have access to it, and I would encourage you guys to.
We'll see.
That's an oversight right over here. I apologize for that. This one wasn't on this one. But please take a look. It is a 2-hour meeting, so a lot of 2 hours in order to be able to listen to it, see the full presentation. But it actually provided a lot of great insight into overall brand performance, where we have opportunities. They also put together this IQ matrix that I mentioned at the beginning.
So I still got negative delta down up in here. It is decreasing to start to turn to the positive side slightly, but we don't have enough to even flip the current candle from red to green on the delta. So like I was telling you guys earlier, I think we had a negative 26,000 delta. Now we have a negative 38,000 delta, which basically means we have 38,000 more market orders to the sell side than we do buy side, which is a strong indication of things to come. Yep. Piper, that's how I look at it. Same way on my screen. Because I'll use it on a 1600 tick so I can pull out. Oh, that's the, yeah. Well, if you go to a 1600 tick, you should be able to see all 5 days, I think, when you look. Nope, not quite. I can only see 4. Yeah, your 49-inch monitor's sick as hell. It's cool though. Tosses, that's a really cool. I like it a lot. It's a good looking volume profile that they have set up on there. It's hard to beat Toss when it comes to charting, man. I hate to say it. I would love for them to get some good competition, but
Long story short, they did a really cool job.
there we go. Defending 92. Not a surprise. Now we got to start regaining stuff if they want to continue to move up. So what I would see here, and I'll just kind of throw it out to you guys. This right here is the pivot swing low that this had to gain. This would be the first thing I'd be looking at as an area of interest. Right, so we got to get above this to start our move higher, which is 99. That would be the swing low, low. Now we need to get above it to start gaining this particular leg back. We're in this leg. I'm not as worried about this fucking thing as I am getting back above this pivot. We'd still be retracing this leg, don't get me wrong. But this pivot is
A lot
important.
of great things. A lot of that came out of it. One of the key things that I'm interested in doing is actually
As you can see, this pivot damn near lines up. I just saw it on my chart.
it's already something
These swing lows right here basically line up with this what was gained. This what was gained. It's all the relative, the same area. And of course it's 3200, which is a weekly and daily support level. So getting back above here would be a good sign for these guys. Not being able to get back above here is not looking good. Definitely could have taken that little scalp for 4 points though. if we lose this, I don't see a reason why it won't come down to 3160. To be quite honest with you, I do want to play 72 for the long. Absolutely want to play that, but I could see 60 being an overall target. Again, if we lose 92.
Yes. Yep. I believe so. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. Because
So we came down, we put in a good low.
definite move of people.
Still got a poor high. Not that that means anything. You know, it just means we have some weak-handed buyers up top. They generally like to repair that shit, but we just, you know, momentum is too far to the downside. It won't happen. So. I think this has a nice TPO profile. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Purely. Yeah. So that's part of the presentation. So they basically go over those two products that they have, and it's potential opportunities what they can do and what they can drive, what makes sense. The other piece that we talked about,
Yeah.
just to you guys, is a lot of times our brands don't understand that creativity.
So as you can see, this is for the whole session. This is part of the ETH here. Let me set this up for RTH, so you guys can see what's up. So we've created a very nice, so far, nice curve. We have a good bottom end here. We have a poor high. These are the single prints we were talking about needing repaired yesterday. So far, so good. They're fucking 92. Yeah. That's your number, Tupac. You loved that fucking number the other day. It's definitely a nice long. 5 points so far. Wait for me to fucking fix this. I can't remember how to do it. Maybe it's on monkey bars or some shit. But anyways, this shows you guys the profile for the day.
Highlights that if for some reason we aren't diligent in our syndication of our reviews, making sure that the process is tied together and that the retailers will
Super nice bell curve though, guys. Look at the balance. Nice fucking long, bro. Excellent long. I mean, we had a very good chance of them defending that area. We talked about that, so that was good.
So we may launch a new product, but if we don't have reviews to go with that product, they won't launch it.
This is
Or they won't
quite the balance though.
products for some reason our product.
So this is the open print. This is the POC for the time and the volume. I have a slightly different POC on mine, which is 06. Not sure quite the difference here.
So that's another thing that we wanted to drive there.
Could be the time that it's set for, but this gives you an idea anyway. Looks pretty fucking close.
They need to be sharper in terms of making sure.
Can I show the tick strike? It's on my other computer. I'd have to load it up over here. I'll have it for you on Monday. I promise. Because I'm getting my other computer fixed. I'm gonna drop it off after work. Otherwise, I gotta load it and all this other bullshit. I just didn't have it set up. I'm really sorry about that. You'll have it back Monday. 3,200. Here's our level we talked about. Swing pivot. I certainly should have took that with you, Tupac. Even on small size would have been alright. Getting above this is going to be very key. Very key. For me, this would help start setting the progression upwards, in my opinion.
So there's definitely an opportunity to better define that piece of it and make that more coverage.
And we got, you know, right now we're basically in the Globex low again. We're testing the Globex low. Then the Globex value area low is 0.2. So getting over this and like inching your way up, you're just starting to gain. That cam touch.
In the future, I really what we want to do is leverage smart commerce capability in combination with our information website and make sure that the UPCs are connected and sent out to customers. So there is a really unique business proposition that leverages one vendor's technology to help with
Okay,
so I don't know a lot of details behind it outside of
looking
that,
good.
but it is something that they're looking to launch at the end of the quarter.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember me saying this to Bart, but I'll say it again. We had a lot of excess. We had a big excess tail.
More to come.
They came down and they fucking tested all that shit. And now we pushed back up past that tail. I know he says it's not how it works, but they definitely came down and checked to make sure that there was still buyers there. They pushed it up in the first place. There clearly was. So I'm just kind of throwing that out there. Camarilla pivot? Let me look. Did it come down right down to it? Oh, that motherfucker. That's crazy, huh? Dude, all math. Unbelievable. 3190.86. Fucking for the day low. Are you using the ones I sent you? That one off for toss? Because they're programmed. Yeah, okay, good. Because they're programmed the right way. I actually had my programmer actually built that, so he had to do a little tweaking to make sure it was the right shit. But yeah, this is fucking cam pivots. It's all math, dude. I don't know if it's based on fibs or fucking what it is, but it's kind of crazy. No, it's not right. I know. We noticed that too. That's why he had to go in there and play with the code.
Yeah. And so, yeah. And so I think that makes sense. And so one of your recommendations is probably going to fruition end of this year. So, but we'll just
Well, you certainly got a nice fucking wick on that 30-minute Tupac. There's no question about that. If they hold 3,200, man, we start to gain that fucking swing low. We're gonna start gaining shit.
anything else you guys want to know? Okay. Awesome. So what I'll do is I'll make sure that we fix it then. And ideally, and what I can just send you.
Technically speaking, you could be short here and be right, but I wouldn't be. I was looking at 0.2 for a potential short, but
Awesome. Excellent. Well, ladies,
in my opinion, they held the low. So we'll see. What is a Camarilla pivot? It's just some mathematical shit like a Fibonacci. It's an indicator. You don't really need to know it. I don't trade off of it. I look at it every now and then just to see if things line up. But yeah, you don't really need to know anything from it. It's just kind of fun to look at. I'll show you. I think I've showed the room a couple times. I'll show you again on Monday because it's on my machine. It's not on the other machine. But yeah, it's just more fucking indicator nonsense. But it is kind of cool. It's all based off of math. So I'm sure there's some sort of mathematical equation like a Fibonacci fucking something or other. Just as if you pull in pivots, you'll see these pivot points for toss, whatever. A lot of people have them. The Camarillas seem to be the ones that are the most spot on, but again, I can't trade no fucking computerized pivot point. It doesn't make sense to me. To take that blindly, that's fucking crazy. Now, granted, it lined up with this 92, that might have been worth it, but I didn't even look at it. 31.91.25, absolutely, yep. Oh, for the volume, yeah. Well, for the yeah, for volume, yep. So Monday, 7:13. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Diary low for the volume. Yeah. Well, they can't hold 3,200 guys. It's got to pop here. It's fucking forever hold your peace. Yep. 96. I see it. 96, 98. And we're just playing the balance area. We're technically still in balance. I was seriously considering shorting O2. We just never got there. Guess it was close enough, 2 ticks. So the reason that I was looking at O2, I'll show you this area right in here. Obviously it's significant. It's a 4-hour. It's our 4-hour from this morning. We lost it, but not only that, but this is an area that was gained and then lost. So need buyers, but it's the weekend. Yeah, I know, man. I think most people are gone. That's why I always say, like, let's get our money before lunch, because Friday after lunch is pretty much fucking always whack. Is Bat Trader still in here? I don't know. He's been in here a few times. Bat Trader, if you're in here, send me your Discord name. I'll fucking add you to the list. Me and Bart should have that stuff done by the weekend. Get those codes out to you guys. The real stream's going to be a little different. Obviously, it's not going to have. It's going to be through Zoom. Not going to have a fucking cam. Not going to have the header, footer thing on there. So it's going to be more about trading versus promoting. So, and a lot of you guys that are going to come in there is we've all kind of got the same look and feel of what we're after. So there you go, Tupac 98, baby. Just playing the balance, man. I said 98, you said 96. I'll meet you in the middle with 97. You still holding, Tupac? If you're still holding, bro, for the higher, you might as well put your stop down here at 96.50 or 96.75. If you lose this, yeah, but look at below. If you have one long, I mean, if we make a new local low here, you might as well fucking stop out. In my opinion, I mean, you do whatever you want, but if it's not going to go now, it's not going to go. Stop at 5. All right, fair enough. That long from 94 today, off of that lowest untested, that shit was fucking crazy. Crazy to the tick. Sometimes it's crazy how the smallest little levels there will fucking hold up. You know, because technically speaking, right? So we went through the 4 hour, which is the green one. We went through the blue, which is a 2 hour, and we hit the 30-minute and popped. But technically speaking, if you look on a candle, we didn't lose that shit, right? We just wicked below it. So all that shit was still valid, but it was interesting how the reaction came from the lowest untested, which was the 30-minute. $96.75. Yeah, that's what I was saying. One tick below the local low. No reason to give away extra money. Yeah, I do too, man. It happened to me earlier. I was long those fucking ESs from 07. I got stopped. It was fucking... I mean, I got stopped in profit, but still wasn't super excited about it. I agree. I agree. I'm still not convinced we're going down. I mean, I know we're bearish. Don't get me wrong. Until we lose this move to the high, I am not fucking convinced. Obviously, a lot more downside pressure than upside. Don't fucking get me wrong. I'm just looking at it from a charting perspective. We really need to close above 14 today on the cash session. They really need to close above 14. If not, then we've lost some pretty significant... We lost a weekly because today is the week. And they would certainly need to want to hold that if they want to continue their trend up. Not sure they will. So it's interesting on the ETH session, which is including the Globex, we are already underneath last week's open. When you look at the cash session, we are underneath the close, but have not made it underneath the open. It's interesting the raw difference of the two. Oh, I'm sorry. I said that the wrong way. The ETH, we are. So yeah, okay, all right. So if we were to close here right now, we would be underneath the open of the weekly. They need to be above 15. Otherwise, cash might have some problems on their hand. Let me see if I can pull this up for you guys so you can see how I'm looking at it. Go for the jugular. Alright. So I think this is the daily. Let's get rid of these drawings. So let me pop this into a weekly. So this is our cash session weekly right now. So right now we are underneath last week's close. If we were to close right now, we would basically be even till or par with this. So they need to really get above. They can't really close underneath that. We need to get above this. This is so fucking significant right here. This would be a weekly support level here, major 3,200. This is what I was saying. Like once we get above this and we're able to gain that, that would. You think they'd want to put some distance between here and some days lows, then Monday lows? Yeah, you would think so. But again, we gotta. They're holding. This is so fucking significant. This is why I keep saying if they can gain 3,200, they've got something. And then the 3,214 is this week's open, so that would be the next kind of progression up if you wanted to look at it on a super high time frame chart. But this is what we're holding right now, and this is also that swing pivot low that I kept talking about. It's not this fucking exact thing, but it's this number that it used. We just keep using the same number over and over again. Again, psychological number too, 3,200. So. Here's the daily. Oh, they need to. This is that weekly. Look, this is that fucking weekly open and close. Look at these open and closes. They really need to get. If they want to. They need to close above here if they want to continue their trend up. Closing below here would be fucking ugly for them. Because then you're losing these dailies, right? You're losing the move up to the daily. So like, check this out. You know, this is essentially, I don't know if you guys understand what I'm doing here, but I'm drawing the legs, which will fit with our chart as well. But it kind of shows what needs, you know, the legs that need to hold. Again, this is what we just tested right here. This is what I kept saying was the move to the high. Interesting how we can see it in the daily chart as well. So that's why I said losing this would be very, very fucking. They're going to try to defend this, which is our 92. Getting back above this is key. This would be the support to this fucking high. So.
So exciting! Okay, got it. I'm gonna say I want to go on Monday.
There you go, Poxter. Still in balance, guys. Nothing to get super excited about, but we're starting to gain stuff. So 0425 is 6.5 and 6.10's value area high. So see if we can pop above that. Then we got an important pivot at 06. '92 is awesome. You can get rid of this. Who shorted? You still long, Pac? You still just riding this thing up? Move your stop down to 03? Or up to 03? know you're long. Say made a fucking nice move up for 12 points. '06 is your target. You could put your stop at 03. You wanted to keep it tight.
That's awesome. That is so sweet.
06 has already been tested once. We fell from there. We should be able to clear that now.
I'm so excited. Exactly. I want to see it. Yeah. But I would say, are you in a rush? Then I would say, give yourself some time. And probably just some hours. For some reason, start thinking about it. Hopefully by the end of this year, they'll be able to do it. I see.
Earned a trade. Wants me to trade euro dollar futures. I don't think so.
She got engaged too, not too long ago. And so she also is kind of struggling with her plan because
Gonna sell 09, the open.
so just like she wanted to do a destination wedding because her father and mother
Let me look for a nice little fucking short here. We got one coming up.
so she's like, do I do two things? Do I, what do I do? So I'm just
Tupac, did you get out 06?
you can. It's
That was volume POC that we just touched, guys. Also TPO POC 06. So guys, 06 is really, really big when we're talking, when you look far to the left. When I say far to the left, I mean really fucking far to the left. It's very important to us.
I do, I get it, because there's traditions, and if you want to uphold traditions, then it becomes.
Badass long. You did that, Pac. You did that. Yeah, you did that, for real. 92 was a great trade. It's not a surprise they defended that.
No lifetime of tax. My God.
And guys, we're still holding this fucking leg to the low. This thing's probably just... So I just got a text from a buddy of mine. He said, I've been short all day. Fucking long puts. He's expecting much lower. He might be in for a surprise. We'll see. We're holding the low. We're starting to regain. Get above 06. Get above the close. He might be in for a surprise. Yeah, it looks like it's coming for that VWAP. Yep. This is the prettiest fucking bell curve. You're fine. You fucking slighted on that, dude. Look at this fucking bell curve. So here's TPO POC. 05, it finally matched up with my Sierra. That's where we're at now. Volume POC, they say is 09, which is not exactly what I have, but it's close enough. And oh, yeah, that's right. This is for the RTH session only. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty ass fucking bell curve, man. Yeah, not all time high, but yeah, we know what you're talking about. You are correct. 06 is fucking big. That's why they keep playing it. That's why we were long from there earlier. I was long as fuck from there earlier. Remember at the open? I was like, if it's gonna go, this is where we fucking go from. Yeah, me too, Pac. I haven't taken a trade since lunch. I generally try not to trade on Fridays after lunch. Green week. Fucking tits, brother. That's what's up. It's not the days that count, man. It's how you finish the week. I stopped worrying about my daily. I'm just, all I care about is how did I finish the week. You know, I generally have one losing day a week, I feel like. It's usually a fucking Monday. I don't know why it's always Monday. 84%? That's what's up, dude. Damn. You crushed it. Where's Bioman? It's a fucking good question. I have this shit ready to play clown music the next time I fucking see him. I have it all queued up. I'm just waiting for his ass to pop in here. Fucking clown. Fucking bozo. Bozo to clown music. He had my ass fucking a little worked up. I ain't gonna lie. I watched the video just to kind of see. That was a lot calmer than I felt. I'll say that. Fucking jack off. Yeah, Marlon's hungover. No, Marlon plays the breakout, y'all. He doesn't buy the fucking lows and sell the highs. Marlon does exactly the opposite. He sells the breakout of the value area. So he sells the low and tries to buy it back lower, or sells the high and tries to sell it back and get out higher. He plays a breakout strategy based on volume profile. It's a good strategy. It's just not something that I am comfortable with. I have a hard time playing breakouts. I like to buy the pullbacks. I don't like to sell. I don't like to buy the high and hope it keeps going. It works for him. He should trade alts, right? Fucking altcoins. No shit. '06, guys. The fuck. Trade ETH. Gotta get up back on the BitMEX, bro. Fucking MEX. Let me look and see what Bitcoin's doing. Probably a whole lot of nothing. I know it's gonna get fucking power smacked here soon. I'm just waiting. Coinbase will have margin soon, probably. Oh, I gotta show you this. You're gonna like this. We talked about. I pulled up Bitcoin a few times on you guys, so those of you guys who have been in here will fucking recognize this. I'll pull up the 4 hour. Look at that daily. Schmackaroonies. That was a sweet fucking daily test. I had to look below. I haven't looked at it. I just had this as a potential short of this. This is untested too, but my guess is we either get smacked from here. Probably 9,900 be my guess. They'll try to fucking reach for 10 G's and fucking clear this high and fucking just get smacked to shit. Come back down up in here. Look at this weekly that's been holding. This weekly's been holding for a hot minute. Boom, 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 boom. Fucking weekly. This is a 4 hour. Been fucking kind of riding the line, but the weekly is the real deal. That was a nice test. I am expecting here though, but we'll see. I really have to take a closer look.
I'm back.
Yo!
I was waiting for those wood sticks to hit.
Fucking Tupac took 92 long, bro.
Well, that's the number, isn't it?
It's his number. That's his baby.
Well, 92.50. That's the number. That's the main number.
Yep, that's what it has to hold. And I was telling these guys, like, so we were taking a look at the weeklies and stuff, right? So 3,200 is, you know, massive. And once we get above 3,200, we start gaining that swing pivot to the left here from the Globex session, which means we start to gain shit, right? So we know 06 is fucking super important. So now that we're above 3,200, now we're trying to get above 06, we're starting to fucking claw our way back over here.
Yep. So we're wearing it out. Yep, we need to make a new high, but that's a good playoff for the 92. Same crap. So we didn't quite get down to the 92. Played the RTH before. 96, great. 92 up. There's no reason to get out of this, especially as long as we are above the 0475, a 30-minute level to the left, depending on how you got your chart in there. But if you use the 30-minute, 3205. Don't lose that. We're one time framing up right now.
Yeah, we absolutely are.
Up there at 15, 16, so
they went.
Nice.
They came
Good.
down and they tested all those excess prints, and then they fucking put in a nice bottom, and now we're fucking making a beautiful our way right back up the fucking bell curve.
BDK 9175, great. Piper what? PTC 9275, yep. Great. Yes, excellent, great. Awesome. Missed it. So probably would have taken a loss if I would have played the 99. I had said, well, we might play the 98. So we dropped down, held the low again.
Yep.
So either way, 32 is good. Good deal. You
So-
get in?
So you know what's interesting is I know so many I just had a text from my buddy saying, "Hey, I think I can help you out." Right? He's like, "I tuned into your stream. I think I can help you out." He's fucking short right now, big time. I told him, I said, "Bro, if we don't
Help you do what?
I don't know." He's like, "I think I can help you out." I'm like, "All right, whatever." So he sends me whatever that's supposed to mean. So he sends me a thing. He's like, "I've been short puts all day." I'm like, "Dude, we haven't lost the move to the high." It's like if we hold 92, you're gonna get fucking gun smoked. You know?
Yeah, that's great. Make money both ways. If he's
Yeah.
tight on where he got in on his puts,
Yeah,
he can
yeah,
make-
yeah, for sure. But you get what I'm saying, though. Like, you know, some of these guys are like long-term short bias right now, but we haven't lost anything. As of right this second, we haven't lost the move to the high. So,
Right.
just putting that out there, guys. We got it. So Bart, you know, here's something we looked at. The cash session really needs to close above 14
Yes.
to keep the weekly intact.
Actually, to be honest, as long as the cash session closes above the open, that would be a bullish sign.
Yes, I agree. But 14 would seal the deal, if that makes sense.
At 19 for sure. So if we can go up and gain 19 and push up, the target would be 44.
Yep.
We can keep moving up, but that would be a good target. Get your 24 points out of there or whatever. So we'll see what happens.
So let me take a look and see what our actual cash session open is. I think cash session open. Oh yeah, it's the 3200. Yeah, that's why 3200 was so big. We were looking at it earlier. So not only is it the swing pivot to the left, it's a weekly resistance in the past from looks like June or whatever, but it's also this week's open. That's all we were doing when you were gone was TA. The USA as it
Ball
was.
joint on my daughter's car.
What ball joint?
Well, I don't know for sure, but that's what it sounds like to me.
Her fucking wheel get all sideways looking?
No, it just started. Just when you turn around, it's kind of like a little pop. And I'm
Oh,
like, that's
yeah,
just PVC. It's nothing. It's no big deal. Yeah, Dad'll bring it in and give him the credit card. You'll be just fine.
Uh-oh, Tesla tumbles 10% as a scorching hot rally takes a breather. All the Robinhood traders are in distress. So Bart, I figured out how to pull up a profile on TOS, so we've been looking at that too.
What do you mean? What was wrong? The market instead of the volume?
Yeah. So like, check out the share. So here's today's RTH session only.
Oh, that's toss.
This is TOS, yeah.
That's kind of a weird deal, but okay.
Yeah, it's weird, but it serves our purpose for the day. You know what I mean? So.
Can you open that up a little bit more so I can start scrunching? I want to see the other profile to the left as well.
Here.
So the middle line that's surrounded that's POC. What's the gray area coming from the right?
This is volume POC. This is
Volume. I thought you said it was regular market profile.
no, it is. It's both. It's both. This is volume.
Oh, sorry. Go on. Finish then what?
This is volume with volume POC. This is TPO with TPO POC, and the square is where we opened at.
You know what's happening is I'm getting the delay on Twitch. That's why I cut you off.
Ah, okay.
You're talking and you're looking somewhere else, and I'm like confused, going what? And then all of a sudden your mouse goes over to what you said, which one was volume.
Gotcha.
Okay, so, and then you got a dotted line up there for the volume area. Okay.
Yep. Well, this is that we were drawing. This is 3,200, which is the weekly open, and this is 3,215, which is the last week's close. So
Well, that's pretty darn clean cut.
yeah,
Easy to
it's
see.
super clean, super clean.
Hmm.
It's shaded for value areas. So you can see on both sides. Well, maybe you guys can't see, but I can see.
So that says we're going to the moon?
To the moon.
Well, there you go. That's,
It's not bad looking.
was that, you had to modify that a bunch, or is that?
No, I actually just went to a 30-minute chart, and then where it says where you hit the little gear at top, and then you hit appearance, and you hit monkey bars.
Yeah.
Those are called monkey bars. Where the fuck that is? Tupac, you should have held. You should have added.
Well, you made money.
Dude, he made like fucking 12 points on a couple.
Nice.
Yeah, through VWAP. There you go, right through it. Slice and dice. They're getting ready to fucking rip Short's faces off. Fucking after lunch pamp. Hold him low, rip the face. You still long, BDK? Yeah, 92.75. Okay. Damn. You fucking got long down there too?
So you didn't get in on that, or you did?
I did not.
So BDK, where are you getting the 92 from, if I can ask?
He still got 3 on. So guys, look, we held this fucking low right here, this leg. Still haven't made a new low.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. 90, your 92s.
We had the level, but we're curious why you had it or where you got it. Or did you get it from here?
How do you do that voodoo that you do?
This dude's got almost.
You basically held that Globex low.
He's almost got.
Didn't quite hit it, but that's what it held for the pop. Let's see. The room. Part because of toss has an indicator that it matches. Sure. It's deep. Okay.
Well, at least we know the rooms were helping.
Yeah, that was gone. So let's just hit the chase button. Where's the button on the dome that says chase?
I asked Marlon. He's got a fucking. I think it's the market button. The room does help. Good. Glad to hear it. That's what's up.
Yeah, 92.50. Nice.
Yeah, we talked about this level all the way fucking all after, like, while you were gone, we went over why it should hold and how Tupac and I fucking were talking about playing 1,000 points off of this level the other day. All that shit. You missed all that.
So it's part of, just from my perspective to say it, I've said it before too. So again, I'm just referencing so we're all on the same page. It is a pivot point. So we have reference points, but there's main pivot points again. Jesse Livermore, if the stock lost $50 and goes down to 35, it comes back up to 50 and goes to 53, I'm supposed to be long. Even if it falls down to 47, I'm supposed to be long. I hold the 47 and we're trying to get all the way to the next pivot point to 75. So these areas are really pivot point, and we have reference that are in between just for...
Check this out. Look at that.
So, anyways, I'll shut up on that. Just repeating myself.
You're good. You're good.
So on the chart, like I posted those in there, major areas: 3186, 3292.
Oh, that was my short fucking Piper. I was thinking 11. God damn it. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You're fine. 3206. I know these like the back of my hand. I don't even need to look at the chart. 3219. 3244. 3267. These are going to play for the next 5 years. maybe even longer. It's the same levels. So we can lose them even like we did yesterday. There's momentum down. I tried to play 32.44. I lost on it. And then again, when that's happening out of that momentum based upon the profile and then losing the profile that was up above, not getting out of, not getting back above the 91, then we're back down and sometimes the levels might not work, but they're important levels. So if we're going to go back up, we're going to be really watching that 32.44 again.
I'm just gonna throw something out there for Piper. Piper, you were talking about shorting VWAP, which at the time was at 08 or 09. I was looking at 11, and here is why. Besides the fact that it's a 4 hour, you can see on the 1600, it played as support, resistance, support, support. So and then right here, this area was gained and then lost. This was my main indicator right here. These. I was going to short this for a scalp, but got busy talking. So, God damn it, Bart. I miss more fucking trades talking, I swear to God.
So then it's just back and forth like we're talking about too, how Ryan does it, which is a great way to do it, and to understand the back and forth. So even though those are significant numbers, right, and I might be using reference points of highs and lows, there are other moves within those highs and lows that Ryan is pointing out.
Well, check this out too. You see this 11? If you use it as the volume profile, not only is it support resistance, we have a high volume edge here. So that was another thing. I was like, oh shit, 11 lines up with a low volume node, high volume edge, boom, 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 boom.
Yep. So there's a gap in there that's being filled.
Yep. God damn it.
So there is the issue that happens too. I was talking to somebody else about this, that we might have the high, let's say that we had at 1425, and it's like, well, I want to be in balance. Well, it doesn't mean that it can't go up to the next significant number like we did on 19 and extend the range, and then come down and lose the 14. That's what you would be watching for. So even right now too, even though we're in balance, and I say, well, you're supposed to short the highs in balance and long the lows. Well, it can extend like it just did. Put in a good low again, get down to the 92, and then come back in the balance. So you'd be using the next reference number to verify that we're going. So when we get down to 92, let's gain that 99.25, which is the previous Globex low. So again, it's like, okay, now we're back in balance again. So it can rip, but that's where we're at in balance. So we can sometimes extend it, and sometimes we won't. But you just have to not panic, even if we're extending and coming into a major level.
Well, I'm certainly glad you're back so I can trade.
Well, you should be able to trade anyways. It's Friday.
I can't
shut down the stream.
Yeah, that's basically why I haven't. I'm pretty much done. But I have a hard time multitasking.
I wish, well, we'll be able to do it when we get into Zoom. So if I could copy and paste in Twitch an image, that would be nice.
Yeah, when everybody's in the Discord room, it'll be different.
Number.
Yeah.
But if you look at NQ again, you're in the same deal. So ES made a new low, but NQ never did on the lower side. So it's still in balance, even though it did. So if ES is making a new low like we did, but NQ isn't, it's like, well, okay, I got a good chance. I got to trust this 92. Or vice versa. NQ went up and made a new high, and ES did not, but then NQ pulled back in, so ES is not going to go make a new high, more than likely. Okay. Got all that out. That's all I was driving and thinking about.
The whole time.
In a dream. So what's the deal? You're not getting a PC? You're starting something else?
Who, me? No, I'm gonna probably take off here soon and leave this up and let you do the rest of the stream, and I'm gonna go drop mine off, and so you can put the new parts in.
Cool.
Because I got two, I'm streaming from the second computer, so. Oh, I wanted to talk to you too as well. Do you want to work on the other stuff today or over the weekend? When do you want to have our
I don't
little-
know. I got lunch here myself too. I just gotta go upstairs and make some, but that's no big deal. I can sit here, but whenever.
All right.
It's up to you, I guess. You gotta go do your stuff and come back, and then
Well,
we'll either
Micro Center's only a mile away from me, so it's not far.
do it in the morning.
We could do it in the morning, yeah, that's fine. I want to get all these guys in the Discord room so we don't have to fuck around with the Twitch. That way we can just let the newer people comment in the Twitch and we can have some good discussions here. If there's anybody in here that's relatively new, please make your presence known. Obviously like and subscribe, make some comments so we can see you. We are basically going to be giving out a couple weeks free to the live room with the Discord access, and we're going to be doing Zoom shares in there. Please make yourself known so that I can send you some promo codes potentially over the weekend or first part of the week. I just don't want to forget anybody. There's been a lot of people in this room that have been in here for the past 2 weeks, so obviously they're all going to come with us. Just want to make sure we don't forget anybody.
I haven't gotten mine. What the hell? Where is what day are we gonna be doing once a week? Twitch.
I think we should probably do like, well, after August 1st, obviously, and then I don't know. I was thinking maybe we do like a Tuesday or something, or maybe we could do Fridays. It's up to you. I mean, it's really up to you.
Like 2 a.m. on Friday.
Yeah, we'll do London Open.
All right, it's up for discussion.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. You can chat and see who's in the room. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to open that up. I never look and see. Yeah. London Open. Always good. I was going to short 08 here, but I'm not going to fuck around now. Let's see. Twitch. Oh, GC? Yeah.
I wish I could use those. I wish I'm skilled enough. Yeah.
So we've got quite a few people in here right now that I haven't heard from today. No Bioman though. All right. Let's see.
He's always welcome. He's
Yeah.
he's nice.
If he plays nice.
I have no problem with anybody making comments and making suggestions and whatever. You can do it a nice way.
Bad Trader, you've made multiple comments, dude. I've seen you in here past couple days. Please post me your Discord name if you have Discord, and I will send you a friend invite. I've seen you in here quite a few times. Would love to get you in the room. I feel like you've always got something good to say. Commander Root, Helm, all you guys, Harlem Cat, Malgaroy, you've been in here a few times. You've made some comments. Please send me your Discord name if you have one. Sweet Holly. I'm assuming that's a female. We could use some female love in the room. First person shooter. Bioman is listed there. I don't see Bioman in here. I only see.
The list.
He's not on my list. Unless he's in the.
Oh, you can click on the users in the chat on the right side.
Yeah, I am. I'm looking at him.
Oh, it's a first for me. That's how technical I am. I was thinking about that too with just throwing it out, not a big deal. So that basic overview from Dope's offering really made sense, because a lot of those newbies, and again, hope I'm not stepping on anybody's food here, a lot of those newbies would need that, because if they're coming from crypto, they just started trading, and then when they would hype up and say, oh, this is so much information I never knew about a wedge.
Yeah, right.
That they would, enjoy that. But
yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
otherwise, I was thinking, like, well, if I got that, I'd be like, well, why? How is this helping? What's new to this? There's nothing new. So
Yeah, but you're advanced.
I wasn't in there. Whatever else, I was just
Yeah.
the comment, not putting anybody down, just making the comment.
Well, you're an advanced trader, right? Like that is for straight noobs, for real.
So the crypto's coming in on the new stuff would make sense.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're guys, just to let you know, we're putting together an intro course for people as well. I got volume 1 of 3 done. I'm running a little behind, but we're going to put together an intro course for people who are brand new to trading. I'm a slacker, and I'm not working as fast as I should, but I will get it done. I promise.
It takes a lot of time to do it right.
It's a lot. It's a lot of fucking time. I need to quit this weekend job to free up a lot of time. I got a lot of it done over the fucking quarantine period. Now that I'm working out again and fucking working on the Friday, Saturday, it's like I'm short on time.
And we're offering at a discount 2 sticks that come in a sweet plastic package for you to clip today.
Just for you to click together. Marlon's all over that.
What if Marlon's not here to clip those sticks?
That's true. Well, that's why you get your own.
Good luck if everybody's still in it.
BDK's that holder, man. That guy is a fucking holder.
Well, he wanted it from the top. It just didn't go when he was in there, from 14s up. It just wasn't ready to go for
If
him.
you loved it at 14, you're going to love it at 92.
Yeah, just like you said yesterday, I'll take the 65 short now. Good job, awesome.
Still holding 3. 20 points. I'd say that just made your fucking day, bro.
Well, even more than that, adding icing on the cake here. That's even better. Then you just got to control the emotions, even on the positive side.
Well, I certainly feel like a chump for not buying down there myself. I was just talking.
So I'm going to go warm up some chow mein. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be back.
No, it doesn't feel like the sellers are even trying. I agree. But keep in mind, bro, we're still in balance, okay? Like, they could rotate back down, so just keep that in mind. But I agree with you. I feel like we are certainly on our way up. There's no question. We just got above the open. We gained 3,200. We gained 06. Now we're above the open. Now we're getting ready to get above fucking 10. The next big level that you really need to worry about is the 14, 16. 14, 16. 16 is fucking big. We've talked about 16 a lot. Yep. Well, if you look at the higher time frame, right, we have still made lower lows and lower highs. So it would be smart to maybe scale one off at 14 or 15 or 16. If you want to hold for higher, fucking God bless you. But, you know, be smart about it too. You know what I'm saying? Because we're still very much in balance. We're approaching the value area high, which is 14. Bro, they just fucked a whole lot of shorts. I can promise you that. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
How you doing?
Pretty nice. How are you?
Good. Did you have a nice sleep?
Yeah, it was awesome.
That's how I bet it was. Took one, holding two. Excellent thought. I was just sitting here thinking, I was like, I'd probably be taking one off here. I'd probably have my stop at 07 too, but I'm a pussy. So. $14.25, guys, is previous RTH low. That level is so fucking significant, it's not even funny. Absolutely getting enough fucking area here. Absolutely. Let's not forget that 14.25 is yesterday's value area low as well. I mean, we're just getting into all kind of shit right here. Actually, 14 is. Yep. We're in that spot. But again, if we get above this shit, we're fucking looking good. But this is it's a big area here.
Back.
I'm just used to you being gone. It's all good.
Whatever. Monday I got appointments too. You'll love that. I gotta be in the city and talk to an adjuster on Monday, and then I gotta go talk to one at 2:30 on Monday as well. See, what are the chances we'll fall back to 06? Not gonna happen. 31%.
Well, I mean, let's think about it like this, right? So, I was just telling this guy, because he's long, right? So he's got yesterday's RTH low is 14.25. You got yesterday's value area around the 14, right? You've got today's value area at 14. You got the weekly there. You got actually two weeklies there. I mean, if this was going to be a spot where we'd see something, this would be it.
For a reaction down, you mean?
Yeah. We continually make lower lows on the 30-minute and not higher highs.
We haven't changed the trend yet.
Yeah.
So I'll change at 42%.
So I'm gonna be, just so you know, since you want to take all this time off all the time, I might as well tell you. Second week of August, I'm gonna go to my mom's for a week, so I'll be intermittent in and out.
Well, there is the setup. We're live August 1st. Oh, by the way, I'm out of town on the 2nd.
No, second week of August.
Oh. Fine.
Yeah, so I'll probably be gone from the 9th through the 15th, but I'll still be around. I just won't be on the stream all the time every day.
Just wanted to give you a little
720's value area low was 23, 13, 25. I had that marked for whatever reason.
We took a look. We looked at her definition, and there's a lot of history behind it. She got this information but a lot of it is based on.
My mom is telling me in Indiana that the hospital there, the local hospital there, is telling their employees to prepare for a lockdown again. Got to go offload some silver, right? But yeah, just interesting. That would be horrible.
Saturday, you wear a mask in Minnesota, otherwise you get a misdemeanor.
Seriously?
That's what somebody told me.
It's not going to end until after election. I'm not sure they're holding out till election, bro. This is a legit issue.
Yep, it'll all be gone after the election.
That's right.
Everybody will go back to work. Just have to pay back a bunch of loans.
I'm really feeling like a goofball for not shorting that right there. You laugh, but they need mail-in votes. There's your 06. There's your 42%, Bart. Like we said, BDK, we're in balance, brother. In balance.
I don't know, there's been a lot of stuff on the votes already being mailed in. I don't know. Biden's still up in the polls.
Bro, if he wins, oh my. I'm not a politician or political by any means, but it just can't be good.
It'll be fine. It's all just one machine.
True.
There's cycles of change every once in a while, and they're not changing nothing.
True. The president really doesn't do shit anyway. He's a puppet. He is kind of fucking not all there.
Dude, why don't you send him some blotter in the mail, man? Yeah, it's been crazy. We haven't got too many tweets lately.
No, he's been pretty calm. He was moving the market with every tweet there for a minute.
Ryan, did you take the 92? I would have took it if I was here. That's all I heard you say, Bart.
I'm sorry. We still could come down and bang 86, so we've been wearing out all these tops in here, and 86 could play, and then...
Well, that's what I said. We fucking, in all actuality, we're making lower lows and lower highs.
I could be the ramp then.
You added one back at 06. How did we even come to 06? You must have snagged it a little higher. Unless you added it on the way up. 06 is definitely important for us. We hit 06. Oh, on the back test? I got you. After we popped up and back tested and then we popped? Okay. I say on that fall right there, we only came to 0650. So I took 5 on the short there. Nice job. Do you remember we read something, Bart, about how the rotations or whatever were between 5 to 8 points because that literally was scalpers and day traders? And think about, we all shoot for 5 to 8 points, don't we? Like Piper's constantly shooting for 5. I do too. Like, it's just interesting how that's the magic number.
Well, $5 bills popular. $5, $10, $20.
True.
They come up with a $15 bill, we're gonna change everything up.
Yes, but so when you think about it, 3 years, so someone can have, can be our record for 3 years, thinking that was fine.
Because you're 5.
First is 4, then 5, sure. Yep. Part of it is, just for me, being honest, is sometimes it's boring to take a trade and go, okay, I have to sit on this for 2.5 hours for it to go 19 points.
Yeah.
And that darn patience gets to us. Not that we should be doing it, but that's just a natural thing that happens.
I don't know if you guys seen, but we came down and touched volume POC to the tick.
And so, in our new way of thinking, I guess we want to simplify that function to purely basically any records that are deceased. Forget all the other.
A lot of his entry, yeah. But you talking about the 5 points part? Is that what you're saying? Because you don't want to sit and wait for 20.
It's it's a psychological thing. It's impatient.
Yeah.
And then you see the opportunity, the market sucks you in, and keep playing the levels over and over.
I feel you, Piper. I feel you. It's easier said than done, though. Because, who wants to leave money on the table, right? Like, some people have a better holding hand than others. Clearly, BDK is a fucking monster at the holding game. He obviously has a good idea of progression. You know what I mean? Of the whole what needs to be gained and what we're moving above and to continue going. He must be an old crypto guy. You're right. The hodl status.
I don't know. And that's a big question.
Oh man, I'm fucking putting this fucking shit off.
And so that's a question that
That is how you get the Lambos. The hodls.
There is no good reason for us to push these games outside of
You look at targets, you don't worry about the progression, no.
and so or actually there's
Feel the noise.
model that actors, right? And then
Bullying ban, KC squeeze. I don't know what KC is, but
proposition.
never traded crypto.
So that's something that we're thinking about.
Well, so we're starting on August 1st.
That's right. Hope you guys enjoyed the futures. We're gonna go to BTC on August 1st.
Maybe creating a new definition around good versus bad. The record is anything that should be merged. Bad record is anything that should be merged. And then moving down is you have good records that can follow.
Yep.
And here, active is synonymous with engagement. So
Keltner channels.
active, short-term inactive.
Tupac must be watching some Mr. Yen.
And so this
Out of 2, holding 2. Holding 1. Right? We didn't make a new high, but we made a new low, so I feel that. We're literally just in balance, guys.
Yeah, well, because it's like short-term labs, which is anyone over 12 months. So it's like year 2, year 3, and then here's like the long-term inactive, which, you know, for better or for worse, because we cause them to become long-term inactive because we haven't reached out to them. Either way,
He's always got an opinion.
Who's that, Mr. Yen?
Yes.
cross-category, so using someone that maybe
I don't know anything about him.
We really got on PAX.
There's further analysis that we can do, and right now that's what we're doing on this region to get our populations. By stripping legacy moves out of things just don't make sense. So then I call this engagement.
Does he run a service, subservice or something?
No, Mr. Yan, he is 1,000% against him.
Okay.
Hopefully, what I gather.
Anybody that does is a scumbag.
So he likes trolls, basically.
I got a beep. I didn't hear you. He likes what?
Trolls? He likes being trolled?
If you do or whatever, say something that he doesn't like or agree with, he just goes on his rant. And it's fine. The guy has cancer, and he's probably a nice guy. That's the thing about all this social media. Unless you talk to somebody over the phone, you know, you make those decisions or whatever else. And then if you really knew somebody, they're probably just fine.
Hey, BDK, I'm glad to hear that, man. I really am. That you're learning a lot about progression in here. That's good. I'm glad that you're soaking that up, because it is probably the hardest part to all this. That's a great comment. I'm glad to hear that. That's fucking made my day.
So that's kind of where we are now. And this isn't necessarily to say that this is the right leadership. This is kind of the thinking that we're trying to come to.
Appreciate that, Tupac. Your game has fucking been accelerating substantially. I'm fucking more impressed with your shit every day. I know we had talked not too long ago, and you were saying that you were, you know, I told you we turned that shit around. You're fucking slaying it now.
It's the sway bar links that connect to the anti-sway bar for the kid's car.
You complete me. Oh, your sway bar for the fucking your daughter's car.
It's the links to the sway bar.
Or does it mean
It's the old grandma's car, the Buick LeSabre that's from 2000 that only has 62,000 miles on it.
I say I'm surprised her Porsche has got problems with her sway bar already.
Yeah, whatever. She got grandma's car with 62,000 on it that'll run forever.
Yeah. The LeSabre, right?
Freebie from grandma.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course she'll take it.
Fucking A. Is there a first car?
Yep.
It's perfect. So you'll appreciate this story. So my son's 17 years old. When he was 16 years old, they teach you driver's ed here in high school. You actually have to pass driver's ed in order to pass high school in Chicago. It's a requirement, right? Doesn't mean you have to get your driver's license, but you have to pass driver's ed. So he fucking fails driver's ed. So now he has to take it again, but that's beside the point. So I keep telling him, like, listen, son, I've got a car for you. It's sitting outside. You can have it. It's a 2010 Honda Civic. It's a hybrid. It gets 50 miles to the gallon. It's got fucking 54,000 miles on it. He goes, Dad, I'm going to just keep it real with you. If it's not a Mustang or a Lamborghini, I don't want it. I'm like, wow. Wow. And I said, well, so you're just not going to get your license until you get one of those? He's like, yeah, basically. I'm like, well, there's a big difference between a Mustang and a Lamborghini, first off. So fucking, you know. What up? What up, Andreas? How we doing?
Yeah, it's called insurance.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking, he has no idea, right? Insurance alone, even on that Honda Civic, would be a fucking fortune for him. Yeah, ungrateful American, real talk. Like, fucking just everything should be fucking served up to him. You know, it's like very much entitled. It's killing me.
She just, I had my after and was in a meeting, and I basically kind of said, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, my 17-year-old's very expensive. Yeah, for real. Bro, a free car? Are you kidding me? And dude, all you got to do is pay for gas. It's like whatever, 50 miles to the gallon. I literally put gas in that car once a month. We're good, Andreas. Just sitting here with this afternoon chop. Took a few trades in the morning. Some of these guys took some nice longs and shorts up here in this afternoon. I've been sitting on my hands. Bart's been gone, of course. He seems to. But no, everything's cool, man.
Kid's stuck on the side of the road, but somehow I'm a bad person.
She has her car picked out and everything. Yeah, of course.
Gotta be a convertible.
Of course it's a convertible. It's probably a fucking Jetta convertible or some shit. Little cute little car. Yeah, when that little fucker told me that it had to be a Mustang or a Lamborghini, I just, whatever, motherfucker. Looking a gift horse in the mouth, right? I mean,
hey, have a good weekend if we don't talk to you, BDK.
Yeah, for sure. Well, there was a nice long from 92 there. We're in balance right now, Andreas. Not a whole lot going on. We're right in the middle of the value area. I would call this the fuck zone. Be good, BDK, just in case. For sure. Nice trading today, man. You're a fucking beast. Can't wait to see you next week. So hopefully we'll get all this shit figured out. We'll get you guys in the Discord next week. So, Andreas, if you're going to start being a regular around here, hang out, come in, pop in every day next week. Lexus or a Mercedes? Okay. Definitely old school Broncos the way to go. But yeah, if you're going to be around, man, just, keep making your appearance known. We'll send you a free link for the Discord and the live stream we're going to do on Zoom, as long as we know that you're going to be around and you're just not fucking trolling us. So
somebody said the new Broncos now are nice.
Yeah, they look pretty cool. I seen a picture of one yesterday. So Andreas, just to kind of show you, when I say the fuck zone, I know you clearly know what's up, but here's the market profile for the day. We are so in balance right now, it's not even funny. And we are at the fucking tip of the spear. So I can't imagine doing anything right here, for sure. Yeah, please check us out, Andreas. Come. We start the stream at 8. I usually turn it on by 9 or by 7. We start the stream at 8. We tend to have a tendency to stream all day, even though we tell people it's only till noon because we're here. What else the fuck are we gonna do? But just be here, comment, make yourself known. Then if you have a new Raptor, sick.
But yeah, if you're going to be around, you can send me your Discord name, and I'll send you a link, and you can come into our room for a couple weeks for free. Check it out. We're going to do it on Zoom. You can be a part of the community on Discord. We're going to share a lot of ideas, and there'll be much more active chatting. It's kind of hard with Twitch, so we're going to cut off the everyday streaming August 1st, and we're going to just do it once a week, just to kind of still draw a little attention, but it'll basically be for members only for 4 or 5 days a week. So. Those Raptors are sick. It's like a $75,000 truck.
They're all up there now for the trucks.
It's unbelievable. For sure. If you post your Discord name in here, you can put it right in here if you want. Unless you don't want anybody to know it, you could send a direct message. It's up to you. If you don't care, I'll just if you put it in there now, I'll send you a friend request. Oh, you got the twin V6. Yeah, they stopped making the V8 in what, like 2010 or 14 or something like that. No, I think it was 14. I don't know. My cousin got the last model. He wouldn't buy a new Raptor, and he gets one every year. Yeah, the V8. Yeah, I think it'll come around. But yeah, if you go ahead and put your Discord name in there, I'll add you as a friend, and then if I know you're going to be around, at least a couple of days next week, I'll fucking send you the link.
Cool.
Well, I got to tell you, BDK had a nice long. He got some nice exits there, nice re-entries. He did really good. And Bart, I'm glad to hear he thinks the room's helping him with progression. That makes me feel good. At least I know my talking's not in vain. Well, seriously, I'm missing trades here to try to fucking help people. You know what I mean? And as long as somebody's getting something about it. What'd you say? Stop talking?
Yeah, knock it off.
Well, why don't if you were here, I'd fucking stop talking. Your Discord name is but I need the number that goes after it. It's like it would be that your name hashtag 26943 or some shit.
86795 Uh-oh, I'm going to block this.
What is it?
Yes.
What is it?
I think one of the key things that I know we have to be a little careful is we don't want to...
What are you talking about?
Jenny, what's your number? 8675309. You don't remember?
Yeah, yes, I remember.
You asked for a number. I gave you a number.
There we go. All right, I'm going to send it to you right now because I'm going to take off soon. Bart's still going to be here, but I want to make sure you get this before I disappear.
I knew that was it. 9386. How could it not be?
It's almost like you called it. You don't use the Discord for stuff? That's okay. Our chat room is going to be completely through Discord. So if you're going to come and be a part of the room and you want to participate in the live Zoom streams that we're going to do, all the conversation is going to be through Discord, essentially. The communities in Discord, a lot of the market outlooks that we do, all the market outlooks. Basically, our whole spiel is through here. So maybe you'll get a little bit more accustomed to using it. We like it. So, yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I don't see how you couldn't. Let's see. A-L-E-A.
All right, I just sent you a friend request. If you can pull up Discord just to make sure that you got that, I'll see that you popped in here.
Completely opposite direction.
Bond closing 2 o'clock, guys.
All right. Well, I look forward to hearing it.
Yep. Dang ping pong on the value area. You got it.
This is the auto place.
Cool. That's what's up. Oh, Bart disappeared again. Fucking shocker. Yeah, buy low, sell high, man. Telling you, when we're in balance, dude, he fucking slays it. All he does is fucking play the balance back and forth. And that's what I was talking about earlier. I was like, man, this would be a great short. And I think you said something about it too, like up here at 13, 14. It's like we're at the top, we're at the value area. This is, if you're going to take a shot, this is where you take it. You know, we just fucking rotated all the way back down to 04. 02 was the value area low. We fucking almost rotated all the way back down through there. You could have got out at POC, which is 06. Took 8 points. Yep. If you were playing breakouts today, you would essentially not have many trades today, because the way to play it was the balance. Got you. All right, guys. When Bart gets back, I'm gonna go get this computer fixed so that next week. Yeah, it's because he plays that the reversion of the mean, so it never really comes back. Happens. You know, if he had a better understanding of market profile, it would probably save him a lot of heartache. And again, I don't know about Matt. I'm only based on what you tell me. You know, we've talked a lot about one time framing, both by looking at the 30-minute candles and by looking at the profile. That type of stuff will help you from getting fucking wrecked on trying to fight the trend or, you know, play the reversion. You know, if you're continuing the one time frame up, it's not gonna fucking come back. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So.
I'm back. I hear you talking about me too.
Oh, you heard that?
Of course. Hey, that's the first time that cheap. $72 for the sway bar links.
Probably cost more than that to tow it in.
I didn't have to. I drove it there.
Oh, that is cheap.
Right. So.
Shouldn't be cheaper to fix a car than a fucking computer.
Well, he said it's so old or whatever because it's grandma's. He said the mounts that are holding the body together, they're going to fall through and you're going to drive down the road and the whole body is just going to drop to the ground. And I told him, I said, cool. He didn't know what to say. I go, well, there's nothing to do for that. He goes, no. So we'll change the $72 part. All right, whatever. On my stories, I know you guys don't care.
Nah, you're good. I'm talking to Marlon now.
Oh no. I
know, right? As soon as I said that, you hear the sticks started fucking clacking together.
It's 2 o'clock. Bond, you're back.
Yep, Bond closed for sure. Yeah, that's right. You know he's back. Have a good week. Yeah, it was a good stream. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. We've had fun. Small little computer errors, but bro, I'm gonna get it fixed, and we'll be back to fully functioning for Monday. So,
Cool, Piper.
Definitely enjoyed myself. It was really nice to get to know you this week too, man. It's been my pleasure.
Heard good stuff about you. So awesome. Of course, that hasn't Tupac's not being very fair to you, but
He's always got something to say. All right. I'm gonna shut this shit down. Leave the stream up. If I shut this down, you're not going to have any tick strike. I just want to let you know.
fine with me.
All right.
What are you gonna shut down? I mean, you're leaving the stream on.
Yeah. I just don't have tick strike loaded on the other computer.
Okay.
I'm shutting my main machine down. I'm going to take it, but the stream's still going to be up. Guys, I'm going to disappear for a little bit. It was a great week. Pleasure. Hope to see you guys all next week. I want to leave the stream up. Bart's going to be here. Guys, do your thing. Enjoy. I hope somebody gets some good trades off. I don't give a fuck what you guys say. I still think this thing's going up, so we'll see. Bad Trader. There you are, Bad Trader. Send me your fucking Discord name, dude. Send me your Discord name so I can add you. Stream's still going to be up, guys, so...
Don't do it. It's a sexual thing.
I'm trying to stalk you. What is that? Do you not have Discord, bro? You don't have Discord? It's a chat platform, a chat thing. It's kind of like Skype. Here, I'm gonna send you a link. Download Discord and create an account. You've been in here enough to. I want to send you a coupon code next week so that you can. You're gonna trade. That's fine. I just want to send you a code next week so that you can get in our room, be a part of our chat room, like the legit chat room, in our legit Zoom meetings. This is just kind of fugazi with the whole Discord chat. It's not exactly what I would call, professional or whatever. But yeah. So I'll hit you guys up. Bart will be here. Enjoy the last hour.
Ciao. Thanks, Ryan.
I'll hit you later, Bart. We'll have to chop some of this shit up in the morning too.
Yep. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I can, Ryan. What's up? Okay, cool. Okay. Yep. Like I was saying, I was looking for a pop up here. I guess you guys couldn't hear me, but NQ needs to go above 515 for a momentum play up, and then that would be the same number for us, so 1425 on ES if we're going to rally towards the end of the day. We're in the last hour here. Ryan, am I supposed to be on this Discord with you in order to talk or no? Okay, so we can hear you. So you might want to. I can. You might want to mute on your end. Oh, okay, great. Charlie, have a good one, guys. So here's the attempt to push up and see what happens here. And Q's not moving with us right now, but the 3214 again, like I said, we're testing it. So there it is, pushing up into it. We obviously want this open to stay above our open and close above there, which would be a bullish sign heading into Sunday.
Yeah, it's very possible to see the 30, 24, especially towards the end of the day. We have a little time here, so it needs to get its bug going if it's going to do it. And no, just a test of that 1425 again. Nice tails on the 4 hours. There's nothing wrong here too of making money throughout the week and then or this morning and holding off to preserve capital. Not that you shouldn't trade or anything else, but if you do have a positive day, you do not want it to go negative. So if you're not sure on the entry, really just keep that in mind to preserve your capital. Trying to add that tick strike here. See if we can get her going for you if you're interested. Not sure if you guys can hear that or not. And Q could not get above that 515. So losing 646, which is attempting to do right now, is the same thing, losing 3206 on ES. So no new highs, no higher highs. More mellow. Let me see what I can do. The sound, I don't like the sounds on there. That's why I call it crickets. It's stupid. It's chirps, Geiger, string, popcorn, snap, knock. So it is what it is. We'll let Ryan take care of it. He left, so I just downloaded it and see what happens. I don't use it, but kind of makes you look or get a little more serious, maybe. That's selling. So NQ's down 464, pushing on that. We still got a candle that needs to close or whatever. So I'm watching on ES this 99 that I talked about again. So we did officially lose that level, so it actually resets it on that low. So we do have another pivot low, obviously prior at 94.25. So if we drop down and then regain that and can get a push back up, I want to get on board with that. Maybe they squash some shorts. My only issue, as discussed, is that we've lost this 19 and cannot get above it at all. But we don't have any real strong moves down. Excuse me. So I'm going to play this 99.
Order filled.
Like to get back into the 05 area, 04, 05. Finally, some volume at 230, a little bit coming in there, so it's selling again. And Q dumping as well, so it's looking a little premature here. It's at 96 again.
Order filled.
Gain this 99.25. I don't think we're necessarily down pushing down, but we could pop up here to manage the trade. So Marlowe, yeah, makes sense to be short. The way it's pushing, anyways. We'll have to see. Never gained anything, so. Needs to at least pop a little here, otherwise they're going to push it down right here in this area. Which they are, so let's go. Go here. Get a little rotation, otherwise it's in trouble. Needs to gain this 97 here. No buyers. Those are small buyers there, so I'm trying to get some out here.
Target filled. filled. Target filled.
So a little more. So I'm watching my ass here again. So pushed down a little too much. Took some of those off. It's not much out of there, but a little bit of something. Off of that 99, and I had to add on down there. 97.25. Still trying to buy it. So I'm going to close that all out there. There's the 04. So add a little bit there to the day. Helpful. On the long side. Let's push now for Marlowe. Oh, those are buyers again. Changing that sound. I don't know what's for a sound. It's basically the push back up into that VWAP. Whoever likes to trade that, I don't, but there you go. You took break even. Good job. So still back and forth here. Testing that 96 though was the number. Maybe a little lower. If you look at Ryan's chart, you can see the lowest dotted line there. So on the way down, it had to be lost on that last little V, and then it moved up, it gained it, retested it, then moved back up again. Now we're just back into value. The middle of all the volume or the time. Open, yep, thanks. Open 32.025 and looking at that area right there. Open, close, I say what you got, yep. I hate a stick in the eye. Hey, you gave it a chance. It could have really went for you, you know? The same deal too, even though when I was down there, I'm like, all right, it's gotta hold this. So this is a stupid click. I don't know what he has for a sound on that thing. Again, those 4-hour bars, if you're into those, I mean, you got some wicks down there that they're obviously were buying when it dropped down there. The last couple 4-hour bars. Every time they try to push it down, somebody's saying no. And then hit the POC on NASDAQ, even though it dropped down below and is in that area, so held that 424 area. So range balance crap here till probably the end. Watch yourself. You're looking to keep your capital if you've had a good day. I'm not sure what's stupid. Not that you're just making a statement, not asking a question. So the back and forth or something, I assume. Or the sounds, I see. Yeah. I got you. I was a little slow there. So we got about 7 minutes till MOC here. Some people call it 10-2 the death algo, but they got to. I'm not sure which way they're going. Doesn't matter to me. It's just that they're going to fire it off. That's chirps for down. This close is going to be interesting, even if we're down here where we're at right now. And then, like I said, we close above the close being bullish. We have to keep in mind that the value areas are still going to be below yesterday's value area. So they could pop this up and then really drop it hard, even though if they close up into yesterday's value area without moving today's value areas high and low up above. They might have faked you out, Marlo. There, I think I finally found what Ryan had, which is the Knox. Lulu. It is tick strike, but usually Ryan runs it. So I got to change the sound to whatever he has. There's 9 different options. So it looked like he was on the knocking. So there's the knocking. So those are body sounds right there. Stupid Pomeranian. That's funny. Yeah, they're, yeah. Well, you can, what's up? So there's a couple things. One is that the linkage or the sway bar, they're fixing that. So he'll call me when it's done. There's some, well, that's what's making the sound. Don't worry about it. So it helps the car from swaying back and forth. So when you turn the corner, keep it tight. He said though that the mounting for the body and stuff like that is going bad, so the car could just drop off. But they keep saying the same thing. The motor and stuff is awesome. But it's sitting for a long time, so it's like the thing's gonna run for a long time. But some of the brackets and that, so you just keep driving it till it goes. It's fine.
I know. I just hate driving it. I got like PTSD that one time. It just like stopped in that spot at school, and I just don't want that to happen again. On the high.
I'm sorry, I wasn't reading, daughter. The dog saying bye, bye, bye. Yeah. So here comes the algo. Not a lot for me to do here sitting in the middle. So would have been fine to hold that trade from 99, but still take the money and run for me. End of the day. Yo, yo. No, it fell back down. 99, then 96 for the pop. But yeah, I mean, that's where it was. But it moved down in a quick 30-minute bar and then played that. So I got long from that area. I had to play the 99. I added that 97 and then took it out as we got into 03s. 02 to 03s. No, we're just pissing around and nothing really happened at the death algo at 10-2. When? Oh, nice. Well, there was something there, right? It's a little difficult with the back and forth, but again, that balance crap, right? Down at the lows, trust it to get long, and vice versa. It can extend, but there's something there. Still go either way. Obviously, we're at value here, so playing in the middle be a little tough, not good. Can get whipped around. And then just repeating myself here again, but if we close right here, right, we're kind of at a better spot than if we pop back up because the value areas are below yesterday's value areas. So then in the Globex, that'll give us a clue of what we're going to be doing for Monday when we open on Sunday. So, but if we pop all the way up and do not move these values up here, it's actually a false pop and we probably pull back down. And vice versa if we go down low. So there's a good opportunity that if Sunday opens and we go lower and we move down and we get into Monday, we would look for a correction off of that move down back up. It'd be the same thing if we pop up, keep moving up in Sunday's action. I wouldn't keep saying long. I'd look for a correction on Monday as we. So a couple of scenarios there, but that's how they kind of view it, or I do. Got to see what happens here, but not a lot of fun at the end of the day here. Not a lot normal. Yes, Ben, I'm not sure if you're listening, but it will be interesting this close to give us some information. Bottom line is that we they filled the gap, and we really haven't done anything. So no real sellers and no real buyers. From a bigger perspective. $86, 31.86, the main pivot. Then 31.75. It's another one. which is a good point. So if we come down in Sunday and play that 86 and they get off of that and make a big move up, we might be able to make some bank off of that. Last minute. Yes. You got to watch for gaps on the open too, meaning that like if sometimes they can't clear an area. So on Sunday, I'm not saying they're going to do it, but if they gap below that 86, then you know they're pushing it back down, and that's going to be key on that 86. Sometimes they'll move that way too. So, but those are the significant numbers you're watching for. Obviously, if we gap way down below 75, then for sure I'd be trying to short 86. Trying to short 86 when we come back to it. All righty. So unless there's any questions, that's basically it. It's Friday. I don't, it's going to be it. So. Cool. So I enjoyed everybody coming out here. Yep. Recommend weekend reading on market. No, I don't have anything. If anything, I already mentioned that about Jesse Livermore. I would probably just read that small chapter. It's an easy read. The book is online, How to Trade the Markets. Pivot Points is the chapter. I would just focus on that as I'm talking about those. There's some main areas that you would be looking to find acceptance or rejection at and to understand the direction of the market. But there's nothing out there that's real specific on we're going to go from A to B to C to D because it changes over time. Cool. Glad you were here. Come back. There'll be a link that'll be posted. Obviously, you can find us on Twitch. Rhino and I will be here on Monday. It has been very enjoyable. I hope everybody learned something, and for yourselves, even though we're not a financial advisor, you were able to make money based upon your own trades. So I am going to sign off. Even though they call me Bart, is also known as Market Progression. If you want to look that up on Twitter, and there's some information that's there. I try to keep it pretty straightforward, not necessarily for levels, but for philosophy of what is important. So everyone have a great weekend, and I appreciate everybody, all their comments and everything being involved. It's been fun.